How are we all doing? Howdy, howdy, howdy. I hope everyone is doing well. How are we? It has been a hot minute. It's been a week since we streamed, which feels really weird. It's been a hot minute. We were unfortunately very ill on Sunday last week, and you know, I don't like cancelling any streams, but if I had to cancel, choose to not cancel a certain stream, it's always a Sunday. They're like my favourite bits to wrap up my week, and I was pretty much dead on the sofa. I was so ill, having one of my unfortunate migraines, and I was just like, I came into the stream room, turned on the lights, and went, no. So yes, I am. And then of course Wednesday, we didn't stream because we were just celebrating having dinner. Obviously this week, which was really, really nice. So, but how is everybody? What have I missed? What's been going on in your wonderful lives? Let me know, please. How's it been? What hobby projects have you been doing? Let me know. Rusty getting on the first. How are we, Rusty? I hope you are doing well. Verity redeeming her daily bean. I didn't realize I had surpassed 50 beans. That is a whole lot of beans. Many, many beans. No sad nomad. Hello to you. Excuse me. How are we? I hope you are well. Rusty dropping that big old hi, I love it. Health comes up. That's it. That's very much it. I was like, I'm not gonna make it. I was like waiting for painkillers to kick in, and poor Natman, howdy Natman in the chat, had messaged me being like, hey, do you want me as a guest on stream? And I was like, oh, that would be amazing. And then I was like, the painkillers, they do nothing. Huiabu, how are you, my friend? I hope you are well. And Natman, of course, how the devil are you, my friend? I hope you are all good. Did I have a nice birthday? I had a Verity made me have Verity spoilt me, so I had a very, very nice day. Thank you. I didn't do anything massively on my birthday, because I worked. You know, went to work, the usual stuff. But Verity treated me to a day out in Manchester the last weekend, which was really, really nice. We went for some really tasty foods. We did an escape room, which was really fun. And we escaped, of course. Mine and Verity's, us two taking on escape rooms solo, well, say solo, just as a pair, remains an undefeated streak of victories. We nail the escape rooms. They're like, ooh, this is like a 4-person difficulty escape room. Nah, out of there in 45 minutes with the two of us, nailing it. Hey, Captain Mannerings, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hello. All the hellos. You don't want to know. Well, I hope it's not too bad. I know it's very much the place to escape from all of the gubbins going on in life. That's very much it. That's what I'm hoping it to be anyway. With it, of course, being we are streaming tomorrow. In case anybody hadn't seen, we are doing a special stream tomorrow. It's a bit of a backlog buster / just gonna Ooh, thank you very much. That is much appreciated. Thank you for the biddies. That's very kind of you, Rusty. But yeah, we are doing a bonus stream tomorrow from 2 PM onwards, where we're going to be doing a bit of a backlog buster. It is the Armageddon release day, so I was going to go live at like 10, and I decided, you know what, let's go live a little later, because I was like, this gives everybody time to go, head on to the shop, pick up their order, kind of do the little bits about the day, and then everyone will settle in the afternoon to kind of work on their models. Ironically, to celebrate this, it's a birthday backlog buster combined with the Armageddon release box, and I am not painting the Armageddon release box because I'm not picking up. I'm not going to pick it up. So I need to decide today what I'm going to work on tomorrow and try and complete to keep you guys company. Now I could just finish off my custodies, but I feel like I kind of want to build. I feel like I want to get some building. I want to try and set myself a bit of a challenge about doing something in a short space of time. Because I tend to do my best work in a crisis. So that's one thing, it could be quite fun. So I'm like, because they missed the chance of sending you a free one. Foolish mistake. I know, right? It was my birthday and everything. Come on, GW. So I've got to have a think about what I'm going to work on. But my question to you in the chat are, what are you going to work on tomorrow if you're joining us for the Backlog Buster? And are you picking up Armageddon? If you are, what half are you going to build first? I would love to know. I'm good, thank you. I'm just glad it's the weekend. Yes. I'm very glad it is the weekend. Oh, well, that was not even close, chap. Brian tried his best. Brian the TTS did the best. Is there something happening in 40k land? Tomorrow it is, yes. It is the Armageddon. Tomorrow is the official start date for 11th edition. So the 20th of June will be the official start for 11th, because the Armageddon box lands. And that is the kind of like the tick, we're in 11th now. I do believe that there are still some 10th edition tournaments happening for the rest of June. And hey, Super Weasel, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so. I don't know why your name didn't appear there. Thank you so much for the Prime. Incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we are. So that's officially happening tomorrow. So there's going to be a lot of people getting excited, picking up their boxes, working on it and stuff. And I thought, while you're all going to be diving into on a Saturday, let's do a little bit of a joint celebration. It's the Armageddon release. It's also my birthday. My birthday celebration. So we can do a little bit of a celebrating for that. It's going to be good fun. Hey, Shrimples, how are you? I hope you are doing good. How is Shrimps? How is Frogs? How is Baby Shrimp? How are you all doing? Unfortunately, due to car issues and people spamming pre-orders, I didn't get a chance to get the box. My local club set up a matching channel on the Discord, but everyone wanted the Space Marines. No! To be fair, I think there's still boxes available, isn't there? As far as I'm aware, a lot of people still have boxes free. You might get lucky. You might have some boxes in the store tomorrow. I know. A few LGSs sold out slightly quickly, but I saw that the Armageddon box is still available from G-Dubs Direct, and the where are we at? The only thing that did sell out really quick this weekend was actually the Core Rules book and the Warhammer Arena area terrain set, so like the footprints for it. Hey, we saw hooking to my hype train. Thank you, everybody. That's much appreciated. But yeah, it's interesting that everyone wanted the Space Marines. That from what I've seen, most people want the Orcs. So that is intriguing, very intriguing there. Yeah, I've just done version 2 of the Dribbly candle modeling, waiting for that to set, and then painting my last few Skitari. Where hey. So what's next after the Skitari? I want to know. I'm excited to see it all together. Hello, peeps. Sorry for not being around. The short legs been keeping busy. You never have to apologize. You have been a busy bee. Do not worry. You've got plenty going on. But how are you? I hope everyone is doing well. And thank you for the happy birthday, Shrimp. Thank you. I'm still questioning to pick up the 11th rulebook and the Orc half. I'm kind of tempted. Like, the Orcs, I was kind of thinking to myself, like, that could be quite a nice, like, fun project. But I've got so much in the cupboard, I just can't justify adding to that pile, because I physically can't fit anything else in the cupboard. So I'm like, I want to get something out of the cupboard, and I don't know what. Now, I did think it would be quite funny to work on one of the halves of Space Marines from either Indomitus or Leviathan, to kind of go, aha! Because if I do the Leviathan half of Space Marines, I've technically finished all the Leviathan stuff. So, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I just wanted the land speeder, if I'm honest. The land speeder is very nice. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing the individual releases for them within probably... I don't think they'll be announced this Sunday. They might be. I think next Sunday they'll be announced for it. Frogs! Hello, how are you? I hope you are well. How's things? Probably Myrmidons. Ooh, Myrmidon. They're going to be very, very cool. Ooh. But I feel like, yeah, I've been such zeroing in on the heresy stuff at the minute. I feel like I haven't worked on much else. I've been really enjoying, of course, working on this tank, the Custodes tank. It's been really fun, getting all the marbling and everything done from it. This has been a blast to do, and I've got the base that I need to finish off. I'm trying to think what's on my... I need to find my little notebook to work out what was on my list and see if I can, like, bash off a load of that stuff, which would be fun. So I'm like, ooh. We are doing good. Decided to pop in a hole. I have a consistent internet while on the way to Hobbycraft. Nice. Do you not have consistent internet at home? Is that what you're saying here? Because, oh man, there's nothing worse when you've got bad internet. It's, I mean, there's plenty of things worse, but you know what I mean? When you're like, I just want to watch this, and you've got to wait for something to buffer, or something's really slow. It's always such like, you'll learn exactly the type of personality of someone if you have to sit them in front of a slow internet connection or a slow computer. It's always so funny. Or behind a slow driver. That's a funny one. But yes. I'm less enthusiastic about the 11th edition rules that dropped. I know GW's got to make their money, but the detachment point system feels like shoehorns you into buying new units. Also fixed and promptly broke and fixed again my Storm Raven. Wait, how did you break it? What happened there? I feel like I've seen only really mostly positive things about the detachment system. A lot of people have said it's been quite nice to give units that didn't get highlighted in 10th edition have now been like bundled into some really cool detachments, which I think is kind of nice. I think it's a nice thing for them to have been like giving them a little bit of love. I think the only one I've seen most people kind of universally kind of frustrated with is Imperial Agents, because I think most of their detachments are 3 points, which means, and you can't really run a 2,000 point army of detachments. But I have seen on the flip side of that is Imperial Agents, is there is a kind of a fun new middle format between Combat Patrol and 2,000 points, which is basically a 1,000 point format, which is basically 1,000 points, 2 detachments max. And there's a lot of people playing that with the rules that were released free, and people seem to be really enjoying that. And that intrigues me, because don't get me wrong, I love a Combat Patrol, think it's good fun. But running a little bit more, but only capping yourself at 1,000 points, stops you from kind of taking anything massively game-changing, but also could be a bit of fun, and it's a quicker gameplay. So I'm intrigued to play some of that myself. We don't finish things here, so let's start something else. That's basically it. That's how it goes. I just don't know where my notebook went, where it has all my, this is what I wanted to achieve. But I'll find it. Everything is good. Shrog has opened my cat frog plush. Shrog has stolen my cat frog plush and is bullying it on our walk. Oh no! Oh no! Just like me. This is mine. Did you? We've added some new plushies to the collection recently. So of course we have the Oryx. We can see here as a lovely gift. And then we decided to treat ourselves to the little nurgling, cheeky nurgling right here as a new attachment to the plushie army. I'm wondering how many plushies they can release until I can run a kill team of just plushies. That's what I want to know, right? When does that happen? The front landing door pin snapped off. Oh no! Oh, that's a frustrating break on that as well, because it's like you then have to decide, do I glue it in or try and replace the pin, which normally requires some form of drilling. I got some headlights printed for the Storm Raven there, so that's good. Ooh, that's really cool. Okay, a bit of customization. I like that. Yeah, I haven't really decided what to crack on with today. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I kind of got in from work and just been go, and then I was like, oh, stream in like 15 minutes. So it's been a mad rush to get ready for stream. So I'm trying to think what to crack on with. What do I reckon I can achieve tomorrow? So I do have the rest of my Skaven Spearhead primed and dry brushed, ready to get painted. But I do think that's not going to be a quick thing. And it feels like on a 40k day doing Age of Sigmar, I mean, we can do what we want, but maybe. I'm trying to think if that'd be the one to do. We could finish the Jalrog. Could be kind of fun, do some Middle-earth stuff. I'm trying to think what to do, but today is really a prep day, so whatever I'm going to do tomorrow, my goal is to, if I'm building something, I have to build it today, and then I can prime it overnight and get it ready so we can just dive straight into the painting tomorrow. And so I've got 2 things in mind. I've either got some Space Marines, which I think could be cool, like get the ones from like the Leviathan box and try and do like a not a speed paint per se, but like I want to try and get them done in one fell swoop. Kind of like we did with the Middle-earth Battle Host. We got that done in like sort of 3-4 streams, which was quite quick in terms of getting a whole box done. Whereas the Space Marines, I feel if I can get the prime right, I can probably bash through that fairly quickly. Or I've got like looking at what other boxes I've got in the cupboard. I did debate about doing a bunch of terrain. I feel that could be kind of fun. I haven't done terrain in a while, and I do love building terrain. So I was like, and I've got a big box of terrain for Legions Imperialis, or I have more terrain for things like Kill Team. So I'm like, trying to think what to work on. We have got plans, or at least I do, to get more plushies. More plushies, more plushies. We'll be definitely getting the new Nurgling soon. Yes. I think it's Warhammer World still has a lot of the older Nurglings as well, which is always like, oh, because we've got the pink one up here holding the grenade as well. So I'm like, oh. The Silver Tower box. I was debating either to the Silver Tower or Darkwater. I think the downside with those is it's not I can bash through that quickly. Because they're all character models, they require quite a bit of painting. But the Silver Tower has been getting worked on in the background. It is mostly the character models and the Gaunt Summoner left. Oh no, and yeah, he's a character models. Yeah, the Minotaur guy. So I'm trying. It's such a difficult thing because I want it to be something I can kind of bash through, but at the same time, I don't know what it's going to be. I don't know. I don't know. It's a very weird day because I haven't really thought through what I was doing. And today is the prep day for tomorrow. So the upside is that it means I can have a proper think about what I want to do. I know the reason is I don't want to get too headfirst into a massive project, simply because as of I've only got like 4 or 5 weeks to finish off something for Fen Model Show. So I know I have to get something done for that. And I do want to try and work on one of my dioramas for it. But I feel as it's like a bit of a backlog buster. I do want to clear something from my backlog. It's conflicting. It's very conflicting. I'm trying to think which is the right way to go for this. Now, I think I built everything. No, I didn't build everything. I built most of the stuff from my Legions Imperialis box. Ooh, could do some more Legions Imperialis. I'm trying to think what would be a good one to do. Just me mumbling. But in terms of the new release stuff that's arriving tomorrow, obviously Armageddon is. I know Rusty said that you weren't able to get a box. Was anyone else not able to get a box? That's what I'm very intrigued by. And since Destiny is RIP, can I convince you to try Warframe now? You know what the funniest part of that is? Since the announcement and the latest content drop, I have not played Destiny. They dropped the new content. I have been playing it more than I have in a long time. The new content drop is everything I wanted from the last expansion, which is so frustrating because if they'd have just dropped all of this stuff when they dropped the Edge of Fate and then dropped Renegades, I would have been really happy. I probably wouldn't have dipped off as much as I did. Because it's really, really good. it's so good. But I did find it interesting. They were talking with one of the producers or game directors of Warframe, and they were asked now that Destiny is kind of announced it's coming to end of life. Have they seen an uptick in Warframe players? And they were like, no. They say it's interesting. They haven't. Because if you look at the Steam charts, if anything, they took a slight dip because people were finishing off playing all their stuff on Destiny, which I thought was interesting. But I imagine there'll be a delayed uptick of people trying it. It does look like a good game. It does look like a fun one. One of the things I want to know is what anti-cheat system does it use? Which is a very odd question because certain anti-cheat systems mean that they are incompatible on portable gaming devices. So if you have a Steam Deck or an Asus Ally ROG or something like that, if you run specifically, it's mainly the Steam Deck. Basically, Linux and BattlEye don't like each other. So I don't know what Warframe uses, because if it uses BattlEye or something similar, then you can't run it on a Steam Deck. And I'm kind of enjoying playing games on that at the minute. I was playing some Cyberpunk on it earlier, and I was like, oh, this is good. This plays really well. I'm building some army lists for the turning of the new edition, as if my homebrew chapters for Tau and Raven Guard were both affected by some big cataclysmic event, left people scattered, forcing them to adapt to the situation. So my first list included a search and rescue or recovery. Oh, that's cool. That's very, very fun. Because you can then do that would be good to play the is it the Operations Imperator, whatever it's called, the Dominatus, the narrative campaign. You could do a fun search and rescue campaign with that deck of cards with 11th edition. I think it's BattlEye, but I've never experienced a cheater in Warframe in my 10 years of playing. Sorry, I seem to have got some hiccups. Yeah, so annoyingly, I'm not saying I won't play it because I can't play it on my Steam Deck, but at the minute it's genuinely stopping me from buying games because I'm like, if I can play it on my Steam Deck, it means I can lounge on the sofa and play. Alright, this is amazing. So if it's BattleEye, that means it won't be compatible on a Steam Deck, I don't think, which is interesting. Hey, Solitaire, how are we doing? I'm currently watching the Ring doorbell because it said my order was dispatched yesterday. Fingers crossed it arrives. I ordered something on Wednesday, had it dispatched yesterday, and it arrived today. And I was like, it was incredibly quick, which is good. Oh, it does work on Steam Deck. Oh, interesting, because Destiny 2 is not compatible in any way with the Steam Deck. To the point where if you play Destiny 2 on a Steam Deck, it's highly probable you'll get banned. Because the BattleEye anti-cheat system doesn't like Linux, and it believes if you're running, I think it's Proton or one of the versions of Linux, which allows you to play this stuff on handheld, it believes you're trying to bypass the anti-cheat, so it just locks your account. So it's quite interesting if it is BattleEye that Warframe have got a way around that. I don't know how they would have got around that. That's cool. Also, I slightly misread your message, so that I thought you watched The Ring yesterday, and I was like, oh, it's a good film. It's a good film. Where I think the actress who played Samara in that unfortunately passed away this week, actually. Yeah. A lot of voices, It may not be bad light. That's fair. I'm trying to think what else has been on my gaming list at the moment. I've been playing back on Destiny 2, which has been really good fun. Slay the Spire I'm addicted. It's fantastic. I've been playing Cyberpunk. What else have I been playing? I picked up recently, because I was debating about playing some games on stream tomorrow for our backlog buster, take a little bit of a breather, play one of those. And Verity recently picked up the Mecha Chameleon game, which is the one you might have seen clips on it on social media, where it's like you play as effectively a blobby stick man, and then you have to hide and paint yourself to be a hide, and then there's people who have to try and find you. It's kind of like hide and seek, but with painting, which looks really fun. So I was tempted that could be a fun thing to play. Persona, I've not played Persona. I booted up Persona, but I haven't played it yet. I'm kind of I want to play. I think it's one of those games I want to sit and I want to enjoy it for the story, because I know it's such a good game. But because I'm kind of flicking between stuff at the moment, it's the same reason I haven't played things like God of War and Witcher 3. There's so many games that are so story and narrative based that I'm like, oh, I want to play them, but I really want to sit and play them, if that makes sense. It's like, oh, this is so conflicting. I want to concentrate on them, but I'm also I feel like I want to give it the attention it deserves, if that makes sense. I'm hyped to State of Decay 3. I've not played either of the other two, so I'm intrigued to know, are they good? I like a good zombie game. Yep. Also, I get these to use a Storm Raven, which I've never used before. The hover keyword is going to be fun, because I was going to say they changed how the rules work now for some aircraft units, don't they? If it doesn't have hover, it effectively makes an ingress move on, does a strafing kind of run, and then can come off the board and back on slightly. They changed it, I think. I can't remember exactly how they did it. Hey, Mango Plays, how you doing? How are we? I hope you're doing good. I have some good news. What is your good news? And I'm glad you've got good news. What did I just press? I'll press a button. No, it's fine. Newbie! Oh, how are we doing? I hope you are doing good. Hello. How are we? Do you remember the Indrasta Spearhead I was working on? I remember you mentioning you were working on it. What are you doing? What's happening? All finished? Wasn't that a 7th edition rule? There was something like that. Arcs, wasn't it? I can't. Yeah, I think they brought it back for aircrafts. I can't remember. Why am I'm debating on this? I can actually go and look at the rules, because the rules are free. Warhammer 40,000 core rules. Points, core rules. Aircraft. Aircraft. Let's find aircraft. How does aircraft work? So, deploying aircraft When you're instructed to declare battle formations, aircraft models must start in reserves instead of being set up on the battlefield. So they must start out the back. Okay. If they have the hover keyword, when you're instructed to declare them, before doing anything else, you must declare which models in your army with this ability will be in hover mode. If they're in hover mode until the end of the battle, its move characteristic is changed to 20 inches, and it loses aircraft keyword, and it loses all rules. Oh, that's a really interesting change. So now, at the start of the game, you go, am I doing aircraft? Is it going to be an aircraft, or is it going to be a hover vehicle? There's no kind of like, oh, it's leaving hover mode to go up to this. It's now, which one are you going with? And similar aircraft basically must move their minimum move of 20 inches up to whatever their maximum would be, and they can make one pivot in the movement phase of up to 90 degrees. And then it makes a normal move. If it crosses the edge of a battlefield, or it cannot make their minimum move, they are then placed back into strategic reserves. That's a good change. That's a very good change. I think that makes sense. And you can make the move and pivot, or you can pivot and make the move. You get the options, I believe, depending on what it would be. I like the fact that if it has hover, you choose at the start of the game. You sort of go, no, this is now just going to be a hover vehicle for the rest of the game. You can't then go, aha, it's now going to do a strafing run randomly. So that's interesting. I'm super excited. I had the notification email that my Armageddon box is on the way. Woohoo! Newbie, that's awesome. I love that. Absolutely love it. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Are you going to join us tomorrow for the Backlog Buster bonus stream we're doing? Keeping everybody company while they work on their Armageddon box. Well, last weekend was the Spearhead event, and I won the Best Painted. That's amazing! Congratulations, Vanguard Plays. Congratulations for you. That's awesome. That is incredible. That's so exciting. And you posted them in full army shots. I will check that out in a little bit. I'm excited. I would say, don't forget to pick your favourite photos and put them in the Sunday showcase, if you haven't done so. It's a double showcase this weekend, because I was ill. So you got plenty of time to whack some stuff in there. As an the Indrasta is a really nice model as well. Those wings have been used for many a gorgeous conversion. I'm hoping to get some paint done tomorrow, but that is weather depending. The classic, will the weather allow you to prime, I suppose? Or is it more if it's too hot tomorrow? It's a bit of a weird one tomorrow, because I've got one weather report saying it's going to rain, and I've got another one saying it's going to be like 25 degrees and sunshine. I'm like, there's no middle ground on this. Like, are we just going to have an overcast day? I'm like, which one is it, right? Which way are we going with this? Yeah, right. What am I going to build? What I want to build something. I just don't know what to build. What can I try and crack out in a stream tomorrow? That's the big question. What can I try and get done tomorrow in one stream? I feel like keeping it 40k, considering 40k is the thing. But I'm also like, I'm loving working on my custodies at the moment. They're so much fun to work on. So it's a real conflict. I also want to be able to prime and paint the new Krondys model, but I'm terrified. It's so intimidating due to it being my centerpiece of my army. Honestly, like, big models are kind of one of those things that maybe it's just me, but I always find they look super terrifying because they're massive, and you think, well, all my mistakes are going to be much bigger. But I find like bigger models you can actually get away with a lot more because there's so many more areas to look at. You can get away with if it's like something's not quite 100% right, or this color isn't as blended as you want, or whatever. So I found big models are sometimes kind of therapeutic, whereas character models, or even if it is still a centerpiece, like even if it's but smaller ones, I find that they're the ones that I feel I have to focus on more. That's just me. Before we go to Hobbycraft, Shrimp Lore update. I have restarted my Royal Marines application. Ooh, that's amazing, Shrimp. Well, wishing you all the luck with that. How long is the application process for it? If it's too hot, then there's no way I'm going to be able to sit in my hobby space without melting. Even with the fan going, that's fair. I mean, I've got the fan going in here. And yeah, it's warm. It is a warm day. I am very much missing my office aircon right now. for it. So yeah, it is 1. 1, 1, 1. What am I going to work on tomorrow? I'm staring at my piles of stuff. I really don't know. There's so much I could do because I'm a little goblin hoarder with a billion things. Like if I'm keeping it 40k, I don't have to, but if I am, I mean it's 40k release day, so let me paint everything but 40k. So no. So yeah, the choices are either I crack on with so basically I can do some Legions Imperialis. I could finish off some Heresy Custodes, or I can try and start and speed through a project. Eldar. I don't think I have any Eldar models. Actually, that's not true. I have one Eldar model. I have one. Which, actually, I don't think is in this bag anymore. I have one Eldar model, which I believe is the store anniversary one. I don't think I have any other Eldar sculpts, surprisingly. Yeah, what have I got in here? I have in here... No, it's not in here anymore. Because I was good and I packed it all away. This is one of the giant bags you get when you buy stuff from Warhammer. Big old bag! You got the Eldar Aeronautica. True. That is true. Somewhere. That's true. So yes, so I do have more than one Eldar model then. I was thinking for 40k, that's where my brain was like... yeah, I suppose Aeronautica is technically 40k. I mean, although now it has just been it's made into a Heresy game only. I know that on my list of things to finish is, of course, my Custodes. All my Horus Heresy stuff. Basically, most of the stuff on my list to finish is Horus Heresy, although there is some Necromunda on there. So, and that technically is 40k. I feel like the Iron Day going, it's Armageddon release day! Let's paint some Necromunda. It could be quite funny. I'm like, I'm just trying to think. I feel like my brain is going, do something Marines. Do something Marines, because it is the release day of it. So, let me shift this over to here. Yeah, there you go. It's the big cupboard of shame. Let me go look in the cupboard. So, into the cupboard of shame, there's many things. So, I don't really know what to work on. I've got many options. I don't know what's the right one. It's got to be something I can do I can build today to paint tomorrow. That's the tough part. That's the tough bit. I really don't know. So it can't be something that's going to be converted, because that will take too long. Nothing too detailed, because again, speed. Which kind of Marines do fall into that area. You can do a lot of detail on Marines, or you can do a minimal amount of detail, and it always looks good. So... Oh, to be fair, Super Wizard, I was wrong as well. I've actually got some Drukhari over there, because I've got a Kill Team box at the bottom. I still have a little sorting to do in the hobby room, and I can see if I can get my Palooza Mini primed up, maybe for some paint on it. Yes, I know the Palooza's over, but I want to paint it up anyway. That's fair, that's fair. I have got a theme for the new Palooza in my mind, which I think we may do in August. I'm just double checking I can do something with that. Maybe August. I know it's a tough time to do it because it's quite a hot time. So, shut your eyes and point randomly. Let destiny decide. Do I have a D100? I don't know if a D100 is enough to cover the boxes, right? I also realised on the mobile view, people can't see the cupboard. There we go. Now we're on the new vertical view. I'm like, hey, Sanjuro, how are you doing? Should we do a poll to ask? I'm feeling a wee bit cruel, so I have to pick something from the bottom to see if it falls. How did he die? Crushed under his pile of Warhammer minis. The funniest part is there's still more if you go higher up. There's a lot up there as well. Trying to think what would be fun to work through. I mean, anything's fun, isn't it? It's all good fun. So I have until then to get this painted. Because this is the thing. If I had picked up the Armageddon box, or you know, or I'd acquired one of some way, I would have definitely worked on that tomorrow. But I would have challenged myself to get it all done in one stream, or over the weekend at the very least. Because I could have done some tomorrow. I would have built it today, some tomorrow, and then some, and finished it off on Sunday. That's kind of the idea. Which means I've got... what have I at? Do I have anything orc? Hilarious. I have one orc for 40k. I've got a lot of Age of Sigmar orcs. And then... I have one big... I have the big McFarlane Toys Orc Big Mech. It is rather large. I like that the Ludicolo on the shelf is like, one of these Warhammers is like the other, not like the others. Yeah, I think the only downside working on this is, with a big model like that, I'll want to do lots of detail. Could be fun. Yeah, I was maybe saving this for Pinktober. I wasn't sure. I was like, this could be fun to save this for Pinktober, right? This was one of those ones where always check when you're in Home Bargains or B&M Bargains, check the toy aisle, because sometimes you can grab one of these. This was an absolute bargain. I think this was like 12 quid. So absolute bargain versus what it is at RRP. So always check those. So, Newbie! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Studio. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Also enjoy the Ewoks. Thank you, Newbie. That's incredibly kind of you. I don't know what to do. I mean, I feel like I'm trying to think to myself, what armies do I want to run this edition? Now, I don't technically at the moment have a Space Marine force I can run, because all of my Space Marines are the Angel Sanguine Blood Angels, but my list is built around multiple Dreadnoughts in the list, which doesn't work anymore. A lot of the Dreadnoughts have been legended, so I can't run that as a force. So that kind of gives me a little bit of freedom for the first time in a while while working on Marines, because I can actually do... Whereas my headset wasn't on. Because I can actually do like a different chapter for a change. So that's kind of tempting. And I was thinking, like, well, what combat patrols exist that I can run? Or do I add to my already existing list? So let me just have a look here. Let's download the 40k app. I already have it on my phone, so 40k app, 40k app. Because and then the combat patrols, yeah. Combat patrol. Where are the combat patrols for each army? Where are they logged now? Core rules? No, that's the standard concepts. Oh, hold on, what was that at the bottom? FAQs, updates and erratas. Combat patrol section weirdly doesn't have combat patrols in it. Oh no. Oh yeah, select combat patrols. Oh, that's just the sequence. So where do I pick my combat patrols from? Is that under War? No, it's War Journal. Battleforge? Is that where it comes under? Let me find Space Marines. Where are we? It's a standard Space Marines. Oh, there's not an option on there. Where are all the combat patrol rules now? Are they on the app? Am I about to learn that a lot of them don't exist anymore and I'm going to be very sad? Combat Patrol Assault Force is the only one. Oh no, wait, is the only Combat Patrol for Space Marines the new Armageddon one? What? No. Wait, what's that? Hold on, let me go to the Warhammer website. Whoa. Hold on a minute. Miscellaneous, faction packs, event companions, core rules and key downloads. There's not a combat patrol. Boxed on a new 40k. That's all the faction packs. Wait, where's all the combat patrol stuff? Is it under a different section? Is it not under 40k? Wait, this is not my Batman glass. Whoa. Wait. Where have all the downloads gone? Hold on, what? Right, Warhammer 40,000 downloads. I can't find any combat patrols to download. What? What is happening? Wait. Faction Pack Space Marines. Contents. Data sheets. Wait, I'm so confused. Where are the... Wait, where are the combat patrols? Wait, have I missed an announcement? Have they got rid of a load of combat patrols or something? Wait, what? Oh no, wait, is that what they've done? Oh, that's gonna suck if they have. Yeah, there used to just be a section where you could download all the combat patrols, right? Where are they? Yeah, there's just detachments and data sheets. There's no combat patrol stuff in the faction packs. I'm guessing they would have because the rules have changed. I guess, but does that mean it's just the rules on the app now? There's no combat patrol rules like on the website. It's just the stuff in the app. Hold on, that can't be right? Combat Patrol. There are no downloads available with the name Combat Patrol. Wait, what? Because I know there's the new Combat Patrol Companion. But surely they didn't move everything into a physical print, were they? What is going on? Oh, wait, they've got their own website? Verity may have helped me out here. Warhammer40000.com/combat patrol. Download the free cool rules. So we have that already. Which is good. Oh wait, so they've moved Combat Patrol to its own web. So it's not on the Warhammer community website anymore. It's on the Warhammer 40,000 website. Wow. Okay, okay, cool. I'm glad that they haven't got rid of them, but that really did confuse me so much. I was like, thank you, Verity. Thank you. So what we got here? We've got Space Marines Combat Patrols. Okay, different. So, oh wait, hold on. What rules edition is this for, though? Where are we at? I don't know if it's right. I've got no idea what I'm looking for, but I just used Google. You know more than me, and they might be the right ones. Hey, Arby, how you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to work out... Well, Combat Patrol would have its own rule set anyway, so it depends if... Combat Patrol... How does that work with the new edition, I suppose? Because most of the data sheets are still the same, and I don't think there'd be anything in that would require anything large? Wait, no, yeah, this is the current rules. It's not the 20th edition. It's the 11th edition that released on the 20th. I'm so confused. I feel like there must be something I'm missing here, right? Okay. So there is the Combat Patrol Companion. Okay. Where are we at? Yeah, the core rules look like, 10th one. So I'm kind of like... I'm so confused. This is very confusing. And they've already said the stuff in the Armageddon box is not a combat patrol. Like it's you use some of the models, it makes a combat patrol, but it's not, and that is what's on the app. But I can only see the one on the the app. Yeah, the one on the app requires an Assault Force Intercessor Squad, an Assault Force Captain, an Assault Force Veteran Vanguard Squad with jump packs, the Assault Force Librarian, and the Assault Force Landspeeder. Wait, isn't that everything that's in the box anyway? Oh, there's no Chaplain in there. That's what's missing. So it's missing the Chaplain. I'm so confused. I'm so very confused. And wait. I'm so confused. And the Combat Patrol Companion is like it's like a softback book that doesn't have the rules for Combat Patrol in it. I don't think. I think it's that it's just like a welcome. This is the things you'll need to do. Here's law. It's almost like a law book, like the Operations Imperator from Armageddon, maybe. So it just kind of gives people like 100 odd pages of stuff. Alright, so I'm so confused. So fast! Thank you so much for the sub. 42 months, the meaning of life, all the things that we are. How are we doing, Sophus, my friend? Thank you so much for the happy belated birthday. How are you doing, buddy? I hope you're doing well. How are things? How are we? How are we? So for my Armageddon box, I was thinking about colours. Do I stick with the box art or flip them and make the orcs up as Blood Angels and vice versa? Do it. Do it. Do it. I always love it. I love it when people do something very out of the box. Do it. Do it. Do it. All of the orcs are either Blood Angels, and then all the so flip the colours. So do red-skinned Blood Angel orcs, and then do green Marines, so salamanders, right? Or raptors. Or if you go more turquoisey green, you could do the Atlantean spears, things like that. Or okay, tomorrow is it? Oh no, is your stuff not? Is it confirmed that it's going to arrive tomorrow? And hopefully it'll arrive early for you, Solitaire. I am well, thanks. Enjoying my day off and looking forward to picking up Armageddon tomorrow. Hell yes! We were just chatting about Armageddon and what we were going to get up to tomorrow, because we're doing a special bonus stream tomorrow to celebrate the launch of Armageddon, and also kind of a belated birthday party. So I was just looking at what we can put, what to work on, basically. So 11:05 to 35. I mean, a big window, but 2-hour window, but at least it's still in the earlier half of the day, which is good. I'm kind of a bit. We were just chatting then about where the Combat Patrol rules have gone for 11th edition. So the Combat Patrol rules seem to have a new typeface in the new 40k faction packs. Wait, so I'm in the 40k faction pack. What's this? Space Marine faction pack. What am I looking for here, though? I'm so confused. This is the theme of today. I am confused. But what else is ever new, right? That's me. I am perma confused. Continuing the Space Corgis of Fenris and starting Orcsies. Ooh, nice. Are you doing what's your colour scheme for your Space Wolves, Sophist? I'm intrigued, actually. Yeah, so if I go under the faction packs and look at faction pack Space Marines, It just gives me all the detachments. There's not like a section called Combat Patrol. Am I overanalyzing this? What am I missing here? So what am I missing? Why can I not find Combat Patrol rules? There's so many detachments. Wow, the Space Marines faction pack has 217 pages. That's a lot of pages. Woo! Yeah, I'm very confused. I'm so confused. I'm like, why? Huh. Could be that they've just taken them off ready for an update. Yeah, so I'm kind of hoping. I'm kind of hoping so. I'm kind of more annoyed at myself that I wouldn't have, like, downloaded them. But I suppose with the rules update, they might not be relevant anymore anyway. Yeah, my brain's just very like, huh. I suppose the reason there's so many pages in the faction pack is because there are 62 pages of rules, and then 100 and where are we at here? 150 legended data sheets. That's what basically happens. There's loads of stuff that's been legended going into this edition. Which, I mean, to be fair, of all the things that needed to have a bit of a clean-up, it probably was the Space Marines. They needed a little bit of a tidy-up. But they kind of looks like they've made rules for pretty much everything that's legended, I guess. Like, even things like classic Mortis Dreadnoughts and stuff. So, Okay, so that doesn't really help me with what I'm going to do tomorrow. Hence the big box of stuff. I don't know. Because my thought process was, do I have a ragtag bunch of Marines in there that I could turn into a combat patrol and be like, cool, I'm going to have a bit of fun and do this as like a Death Watch, or do this as maybe a Raven Guard, or a Blood Ravens. This is Tetris of I mean, if that was Tetris, it would all be deleted, because that thing is smooth lines all the way through, right? Like, stack everything up, and then it goes whoop, whoop, and disappears. You'd be like, no. Yeah, okay. That doesn't really solve my question. I return to my earlier comment of making a Jar Jar Mageddon Marine Force. That could be a funny one to do. I forgot the cupboard was open. No, I never picked up Blackstone Fortress. I wish I did. The downside of game boxes like that, for if I'm trying to do a fairly speed-ish build, is there's so many characters in there I'd love to spend like a whole stream just painting the detail on. So I'm trying to think here of like, what can I do that's fast and fairly simple, which kind of does mean Marines, because you can spend detail on them and make them time on them and make them look stupendous, or you can kind of they're super easy to get about already. But I think that idea may have gone out the window if I can't figure out what Combat Patrol is. I still need to build my stuff from Combat Magazine. I'm gonna get my Lamenters off the ground, but then I need them to get the stamps sorted. Ooh, wait, the stamps for Lamenters? Wait, is that you using like the Goober Town, whatever it was called, the nail stamp silicon thing? There's a lot of words there. If you followed that, I tip my invisible hat to you. there's a lot of words there from the Bean Man. The Goblin Paint stamps. That's the one. That's it. That's the one. You know what I meant. We got this. I'd say Necrons or Tau, but you do love a complicated paint scheme. I do. I mean, my Tau Combat Patrol is Kit Bash with World Eaters. Yeah. My Necrons, I haven't actually got much more to add. Do I have any Imperial Guard, or is there a mean chapter color scheme that you want to do and just do a squad in it? Ooh, the squad idea is not a bad shout. Just do a squad. What would I do for a squad? I don't have any guard, actually. Guard's the one army I've never really dipped my toe into. The only guard-esque armies I have is Solar Auxilia. So I've got their stuff for Legions Imperialis. I have their stuff. Although I suppose I could invent my own chapter. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. I love the nail art ones. I have nail art ones. We tested those on a model a while ago. It went alright, actually. I think, yeah, we tested them on stream. It went okay, but I think the we just used acrylic paints, whereas I think their formula is a bit more like nail polish. So yeah, I didn't think this was going to be this hard of a decision to make. I kind of thought I could go look at the library of all the easy, like, the builds. I mean, I could just pick a detachment, I suppose, but yeah. If I had the if I had the disposable income, I'd just walk into GW tomorrow morning and go, yeah, give me an Armageddon box. I'll build that on stream. But I want to build it today so I can paint it tomorrow on stream. Okay. Looking at what I've got. What have I got? What have I got? Just trying to think. I don't know. I'm not being helpful to myself here, am I? Very much not. Don't you say you got a 30k Sanguinius? I think it's time. I don't think grasping speed. Just had this wonderful 30k Sanguinius sculpt on Scenic Base, and I'm just there, slap chopping it. Oh, man. Oh. I do have to get to that at some point, though. Summon a milkshake. If he sits on it, it gets built, and then we laugh and fit. Oh, bless him. That'd be funny. Let Verity come in blind and pick something. Ooh, could get Verity to pick something. There's just so much to choose from. That's the thing. There's just so much to pick from there. This is like, I'm paying for my previous crimes of stuff. And I remember I was being really good this year and making a list of this is what I want to work. So, I'm about to lurk. So if you want me to pick something, now's the time. I don't know. I don't know. Speed is the problem, right? I'm trying to think logically here. I can see 2 Indomitus boxes there. Paint that. See, this is what I was thinking. Just doing the marine half of one of the older boxes. Maybe that is the route. Yeah, maybe that's the way round to do it. Maybe. I mean, I'm going to be hard-pressed to get it done, but I'm kind of intrigued to see what else... Ow! I caught myself on the door handle. Ow! Ow! That was painful. Oh, that really hurt, actually. Right. Models or terrain? Models or terrain is the first thing. Well, as in, like... models or terrain's my first... thought. Terrain could be fun. This shouldn't be this difficult of a decision to make. What's behind here? Oops. Knocking stuff over. Ah! It all fell. We're okay. Stay. This is a struggle. Yeah, I'm alright, don't worry. It just hurt. If speed is a thing, then do one of the Marine Indomitus boxes. Yeah, because I think that's the thing. I don't want to get bogged down with a project that I'm gonna have to do for another week and a bit, especially as I've got deadline coming up to get some stuff finished. So I was like, what can I speed through this weekend, but only spend this weekend on it and be kind of happy-ish? I mean, probably nothing, and that's my own issue. But I realise that you guys have come here to watch me paint models and chinwag, and I've got plenty of chinwag and plenty of models, but I'm not doing the models. I guess doing a back injury is a way of decision making. Yeah, I just caught my the side of my like belt just latched onto the door handle, but then it's like when you bend down, it's like, I'm old now, I've got to be careful. So, okay. Still staring at the cupboard as if something's going to leap out the cupboard and tell me what it wants me to do. Nope, nothing's leaping out there. That's right, you've been live for an hour, plenty of time to pick something. That's true, very true. Didn't, just my brain's like la 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 la. Yeah, maybe that's the. Shouldn't be this hard of a decision. Why is my brain? You can tell this has been a long week. There's been a lot going on. My brain is just not braining. Oh man, let's round over something. Yeah, you can tell it's been a longer week because I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Okay, let me just have a nosy through like the faction packs. Maybe there'll be a detachment that leaps out at me that could be kind of interesting. In honor of the end of Destiny, why not do something for your Destiny project? True, that could be kind of fun. That could be cool. That could be fun. I'm trying to think what the what do you call it? I don't know what I'd add. I don't have the parts to add the new hive thing for it. What could I do in terms of... Ah! I dropped a thing. I don't know. The thing to me is just, I think I've spent all week making decisions. My brain has got like decision fatigue. It's just like, make a decision. And I'm like, that's kind of what's happening. That's not a bad idea though. Can I do something for Destiny? I'm happy with Chinwag. It makes me feel less inferior about my pile of shame. Yeah, I know. This isn't even all of it. This is just the stuff that's boxed. The under the desk is just full of loose sprues. That's basically what that is. So there's a lot. I am slowly sorting it. So far everything on the top shelf has been photographed, ready for eBay. So that's the one upside. Do you want us to peer pressure you to pick the Dominatus box as you've mentioned it in past streams? I could do the half of the Indomitus box. I'm leaning towards either the half of Leviathan or the half of Indomitus. I am leaning towards one of those two because I feel like that's a decent amount to get through. Hey, Fricker, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How are we? I've now refined my dribbly candle game to a point where they fit on the Myrmidon shoulder pads. Hell yes! You just have to take your time and just remember when you're working on candles, just sometimes you just got to put the wax on and the wax off. And wax on and wax off. I'll see myself out. I'll bye-bye. Doing good, just melting over here. I feel that it is warm here. The fan, my poor little fan, is doing everything it can to keep me cold, and it's not working. So yes. Oh, but yeah, I'm glad you. Apart from doing melting, I'm glad you are doing good. We are currently trying to decide. So tomorrow is the Armageddon, obviously, launch day, and it's also we're doing a backlog buster stream. So it's kind of like a birthday celebration because my birthday was earlier this week, so we're doing a bonus stream tomorrow to kind of celebrate. And kind of I set myself a goal that I want to bash through something. So whilst everybody is building things and like, you know, and getting excited for their Armageddon box tomorrow, I thought today I'll prep and also do some building so tomorrow I can paint and kind of spur people on and sort of thing. I then hit decision paralysis, so I've got zero idea what to work on. Or more overload, as you can see from the cupboard of stuff. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm kind of just tempted to work on a Custodes Dreadnought and just build that and get that Custodes Dreadnought done. I'm like, it's done then. I can bash off the rest of my Custodes. But it feels like something I was going to do anyway. It doesn't feel like a particular challenge. Not that everything has to be a challenge, but I don't know. My brain. So you're just watching a man in his mid-30s just have a crisis about plastic miniatures. That's what you're watching today. Enjoy the contents. Oh god, now I'm dying. Damn it. Oh, good lordy. Oh. Right, yeah, okay. Let me... Okay. How much time have I got to build stuff? That's the question. You know what? I'm going to let you lot vote. You are all going to choose what we do this weekend. I will give you some options. And you guys can choose exactly what we do. The power will be in your hands. If I can find the button to do so. Okay, so I'm going to give you the choice. So, do I do... the marine half of Leviathan. Build Heresy. Custodes. Dread. Oh. Heresy Custodes Dread. Staring what else we got. I was looking at what else is on my desk to try and whittle through things. Terrain, paint day, paint session. Okay, and then is that enough options? I think 3 options. That might be enough. Or what else we got? What else we got? I'm just staring around to make sure there's not something really obvious I've missed that I was like, I should do this, and I've not done it. Just gonna see what kill teams I've got down here. Curveball. I don't know what else we got. No, I'm just going to do those. Okay, right. The vote is going to be open for 5 minutes. Actually, I'll tell you what. I'll put the vote open for 10 minutes. So you can all vote. And then I'm going to go make a fresh cup of tea. That's because I feel I'm melting a bit in here. So I need a fresh glass of water because I don't have any water in here. And a cup of tea. Okay, right. That's the plan. That's what we're going for. I will throw the BRB screen up and be back in just a moment. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're doing. Yes. Grab yourself a drink and a snack. It's hot. Stay hydrated. That's what I'm gonna do. Ah. Okie dokie artichoke, we macaroonies. How is the poll going? I haven't looked yet. What are we all doing? Hello, Misfit. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Senjura, I vote for Heinz beans. We could add more to the bean cast. That could be kind of fun. But yeah, hello. Welcome back, everybody. I have bought myself a snacky. Hey, Epiditos, thank you for the 64-month sub. That is wild. Thank you so much, my friend, for the support. How the devil are you? I hope you are well. We are currently doing a poll for what I should work on and aim to finish this weekend. So the choices are the Marine half of Leviathan. Bearing in mind tomorrow we're doing a bonus stream, so I've got an extra day to try and get stuff done. So the choices are the Marine half of the Leviathan. That's right, the Leviathan box, not the Armageddon box. A Heresy Custodes Dread, or do a terrain session and just build a bunch of my 30k/40k terrain. That's the plan. That's the vote. The power is entirely in your hands for the next 3-ish minutes. So yes. But yeah, how we doing? I just voted for the thing that had no votes purely because it had no votes. I immediately regretted not getting closer to a tie. Oh no! I feel if it ties up, I'll just roll a dice and let fate decide. That'll be it. I got back from my car repair today. Ooh, I am expecting... Yeah, I'm not expecting my car to pass its MOT at the end of the month. So, yes. But, so while I wait for the poll to conclude, I'm going to have one of these. If you guys haven't seen these in the shops, these are Solero bonbons. So they're like little ice cream bites. Oh, they're just like mini Soleros. I find like I don't get Soleros very often, but when I do, I'm like, oh, that hit the spot. So when I saw these, I thought these are like little mini Soleros that I can grab out whenever I want. They have lasted me a while. They are very tasty. Like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm still buying Armageddon in the morning. I have a buyer for the orcs. Nice. Nice on that one. I feel like the orcs are probably fairly the easiest one to get a hold of, but then again, Rusty was saying earlier that most people are after the Marines. It's quite interesting to see the difference. And here I was thinking it was a yellow baby bell. Solero. I finished exactly 0 models in the last fortnight. And here football has taken over. Ah, yes, the foosball. The funniest thing I've seen about the football is the fact that all the Scotland fans keep drinking pubs out of all their beer in America, which I think is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I'm so funny. Ooh. The last few seconds on the poll. I think it's going to be the Marine half of Leviathan. Finally. I'm finally going to work on it. Which means I've got to build it today and decide what I'm going to do tomorrow and how I'm going to paint them. Yeah, it is Marine half of Leviathan wins. So we are going to work on the Marine half of Leviathan. I feel Sanjuro, you got your wish. This one is near the bottom. So now I've got to pick it out and hopefully everything doesn't fall over and kill me. Right. Let's see how this works. Now, the logical part of me thinks I should take them out little by little. I haven't got a logical brain today. Oh wait, no, that won't work because there's too much stuff over here. Oh, I am gonna. I don't know how. Oh, how am I gonna get this out? Okay, hold on. Well, it's just gonna laugh at me struggling at this now for a few minutes. Oh no, I didn't think this through. The box rotates that way. I don't think that has enough wiggle room to get out of the gap. I need to make more room this side, which is a struggle because there's boxes here. I'm hoping you guys can still hear me, by the way. I'm very far away from the microphone. I'm hoping you can hear me okay. Right, that gives me more wiggle. Is it enough wiggle? It's still not enough wiggle. Oops, that was a loud noise. Oh, I'm gonna have to go top down. Oh no. I didn't think this through. I thought I could have slid it out, but no. Hold on. Right, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to go the long way around for doing this. Alright, bear with me, bear with me. Right. Stuff and things. Stuff and things. They get to see all the stuff that we could have done. A very old Tau Empire battle force from 2017. This is untouched from 2017. Oh, I have a problem. Ooh. Tyranid Onslaught box from 2023. Okay, so not that old, just 3 years. Oh, this is old. This box is really fun, actually. This is the first box where they put Space Marines onto 32mm bases. The Deathstorm box was the official, the Devastation of Baal was the official move into 32mm bases for all Marines. So this was the first box where they came with them in the kit, which is really interesting. It's like, ooh, thing. That is partially full. I think all the Marines have used out of it, but I've only got Tyranids in there, I think. Iron Hands Strike Force. So when I decided I was going to do 40k Iron Hands to match my 30k Iron Hands. Yeah, clearly I did a good job. The Augustus Strike Force. Woo! This is a very thin box. It was the first place you could get the Brutalis Dreadnought. Not one, but 2 Leagues of Votann army sets. Codexes are a bit irrelevant now. 85 Skaven. So many Skaven. I bought that just before they launched the Old World again, hoping Skaven would be playable in Old World, and then Skaven got legended, which was a bit sad. So, this is the only thing in the cupboard that is not miniatures. This is a fantasy world creator back when I was making I was doing roleplay games and DMing. So, yeah. So, but that is not that's just a big heavy box of stuff. Oh, this is a throwback. Renegade. Ah, yeah, the first time they introduced Imperial Knights in plastic full-size kits of 40k. Came in the Renegade box. This is the second version of the Renegade box because they did a reprint like 3 years later. So yeah, you got 2 knights in here, and it was a mini game about them fighting each other, and there was a load of terrain in the box as well. It was a good time. Chaos Knights. We did actually a lot with the Chaos Knights. I built that. I built and painted it. That was built and painted. It's just the rest of the stuff in the box I haven't done anything with. And here we are. Oh, why are you now being difficult? There we go. Leviathan. Oh yes. Leviathan. And now to put it all back. I'm genuinely quite baffled with how you've acquired so much product and done nothing with them. A lot of it did come from when I was working at the LGS store and had a whopping discount. To be fair. That's what most of it came from. also, as well, I'm an absolute idiot with zero self-control, so that's a big thing. So, that's also a large part of it. That's going to go on the floor this time, because I don't need that on the top shelf. Oops. It's me banging the door. Giveaway when? To be fair, I used to give away a lot of my models. Especially when I was working at the LGS. We did a lot of giveaways, a lot more giveaways and raffles back then on stream. I'll be completely honest, the reason I stopped is because people were winning them and then chucking them straight on eBay for a markup. They weren't even selling them at like RRP, and I got really annoyed. So that's the reason we stopped giving model giveaways. Because I got kind of like, it was very much the intention was that, you know, you build it, you paint it, or whatever thing. But there were so many people who were just like, I remember one point we gave away one of the commemorative models, and it was like an expensive commemorative model. It was like one of the limited edition Terminators or something, and it was just a really fun giveaway we did. And the person who won it basically just came in like the next day and went, yeah, put it on eBay, made like 90 quid for this commemorative model, and I was a bit like, that's not really the spirit of it. So I kind of got a bit of the hump about it, so I wasn't sure how to do giveaways anymore. I'll be honest with you, I was a bit like, I'm not quite sure how to deal with this. I felt like it wasn't in the spirit of the channel. Oops. It was a bit of an odd one. I mean, technically I can do nothing to stop that, but I remember I just was a bit like, oh, that's a shame. And I was like, I don't really think that was what I had intended. But yeah, we used to do a lot of giveaways. Used to give away a lot of my stuff, just because I was in a position where I could afford a lot of Warhammer. Whereas now, definitely nowhere near as much. But it's nice to have been. My whole point was that when I was in that position to do so, it was nice to give back. You know, very much in a position where I had access to very cheap Warhammer, and it's just going to go down here. Yeah, I had access to a lot of cheap Warhammer, and I had the disposable income to pick stuff up. So, like things like any, I remember at some point we gave away things like, we gave away things like a new release would come out, so I would give away like a codex, or I would give away like the character model from that set, where I had the position to get a hold of this stock and give it away. And then there was I remember it specifically being 4 wins in a row. We did 4 raffles in a row, and then the all 4 people. Well, it was 2 people. It was one person won both, and another person won another. So 3 out of 4 of them were all put. They basically were like, oh, it's going straight on eBay, and I was just like, I did, and it was it was a bit of an odd thing. I had a real conflict because ultimately anybody can do what they want with that stuff. It's a prize. It's your choice to do what you want. But I remember it was it just really threw me because I was like, that wasn't what I was intending to do with it. If otherwise I would have just got it for way, I was getting up to 50+% off on some models for a while, and I was like, well, I could have just made money and put it on eBay, right? And it really threw me. So I kind of took all miniatures off of the giveaways, and we just switched to doing vouchers whenever we did them. And then I'll be honest, I had a load of quite not nice DMs from people who were annoyed that the voucher I was giving them was like for Games Workshop. It wasn't for like an LGS or things like that, and they wanted to change it for this and they wanted to change it for that, and I was like, it's a raffle, it's a prize, we're giving away something to boost the community. So I got a bit I got very deflated, which is kind of one of those things. And as someone who's always trying to be really positive of that, it did knock me a bit. So and then at that point, I was trying to really think of a way to revamp all the raffles from the wheel spins we did and stuff. And then we ended up having to move, so we didn't stream for 6 months. And when I came back, I never put it back into place. I never quite figured out the way around of doing it. Yeah, it was weird. It was a weird one. It was a weird, because it was like, yeah. But I've always been really honest with you guys about where I'm at and what I was doing, and that was very much it. So, but yeah, which was a shame. It's kind of one of those, a few bad apples ruin it for everybody else. But I don't necessarily think they were bad apples. I kind of get, like, if they weren't gonna. My logic was, if you're not gonna use the model, don't enter the raffle. And we put that in for a while to say, like, the idea here is it's somebody to have the model as a painting project, it's someone to have the model as for their collection. I can't enforce people not to, they can't put it on eBay, but I was like, I don't kind of want people to. So yeah, it was a strange one. Yeah, Newbie, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Misfit. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. But yeah, it was a weird thing. And then, obviously, when we shifted the giveaways around, there was a lot of people who were just really unhappy with the prizes they were getting. I remember somebody won, they won a prize. I won't name the prize, because I think it's going to be obvious who won the prize, sort of thing. But there was a prize we won. It was one of the bigger giveaways we did, and it was for a very... the RRP for what we gave away was about £100. I remember the person just complaining after they won it in stream, and they were just like, "Oh, great! What am I going to do with that? Oh, great! More stuff for the part." And I remember just being like, "Well, okay, if you don't want it," and they were like, "No, I'm just going to put it on eBay." And I was like, "Well, no, if you're going to put it on eBay, I'm not going to." They were like, "Oh, well, I'm not going to put it on eBay." And it was a real big thing. I remember it wound me up so much. It was one of the rare times I actually ended stream early, because I was like, yeah, I'm not in that positive mindset anymore. And if I'm never in the positive mindset, I don't ever want to stream, because that's what we're all about. So, yeah, it was a weird situation. We had a few wobbles, but it's, there's one of those, isn't it? It's trying to think of a way round to do it is an interesting thing. Hence why we're doing more Paloozas than ever before now. Like, we're doing more Paloozas a year with bigger prizes support for first, second, and third place, because then it's kind of like it's nice to kind of do something that way round. So, but yeah, it was a strange one. Sorry, random rant over there. But just to answer the question of, like, yeah, it's a tricky one sometimes with giveaways, because I also confided in a few other streamers who were having the same issue at the same time. They were doing, like, raffles for things. There were some people who were doing stuff for, like, like some of the Partworks magazines. Some of them were doing other bits and bobs, like in terms of just like kits. Some of them were doing like event models that they got for going to events. And then we were all kind of having a good conversation at one of the streaming meetups, where everyone was just a little bit like, we don't know a way of dealing with this, because we can't decide what people do with their minis, but also kind of like the spirit of it is, it's a weird thing, isn't it? It's kind of one of those, like, I can get like I think it's one of those, when it's only a single prize and you don't want the prize, you're just going to sell it. My logic is I won't ever enter the prize pool. I won't ever enter the opportunity to win it. Whereas if it's like a big bundle of stuff and you're going to use 60 to 70% of it, but there's like a small amount of that isn't used for you, I can maybe understand that you go, okay, I'm either going to give this to friends as gifts, which is how I would do it, or I would, if I am going to sell it, I would sell it at below market rate because it costs me nothing. People who are getting something for free and then selling it at a massive markup is what kind of irked me, that side of it. I mean, I guess it's kind of one of those things, like market value of models fluctuates, and I think that, I've got some classic models in there that I know go for hundreds of pounds on eBay, and I'm very conflicted about how I sell that model, because I'm like, I'm not going to do anything with it. If I raffle it off, there's a chance someone will sell it for a markup. Do I sell it, and then do I sell it at what it was at RRP? Do I sell it at like a bit of a markup? Whatever it is. So in the end, I've just ended up with a box of stuff I'm not sure how to sell, because I very much overthink it, but that's me. There you go. There it gives you a wild insight into how my brain works there. I won prize pools, and there was stuff in it I didn't like, but I shared it with friends. If it was something they liked, or given it to someone who may use it. That's kind of the logic for me. It's like I've won like a massive raffle of minis and some paints before, and I wasn't sure what to do with some of them. And so I've like given some of there was in the raffle there was some like Conflict 47 minis, which just isn't necessarily my cup of tea. There's some cool stuff in it. But, you know, and I kept one or two of the character models that I think would be fun to paint, but then I gave those models to somebody else because I was like, I'm not going to use them. Likewise, if it was a paint that I just don't like isn't the right word, but I won't use because I've already got, say, loads of them, I would give those away. So it's kind of one of those things, isn't it? But anyway, weird rant over, but there you go. The ramble, not really a rant, just more of a ramble. That's where my brain gets at sometimes. So, But in answer to your question, newbie, Leviathan, the marine half of Leviathan is what won the poll. So we're going to build marines. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to try and build them all now, which should be fairly straightforward if they're all easy build. And then we're going to build them all now, and then we are going to paint them all up tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah, I'd suggest if it's big or pricey and sell it yourself on eBay and decide if the money helps you on something like car passing MOT or for a charity. That's kind of it. Yeah, I think some of the ones I've done before, we did a charity fundraiser just after COVID, I think, and on that one when we did the stuff on Tiltify, I put a load of the models on there. Some of the way I did it is it was a £5 raffle for one of the models that was a Warhammer Fest exclusive. So I put it on there and was like, well, it's a raffle. I get no money. All the money goes to the charity. But then by doing it as a raffle, all of the money, it went for more than it would be. Somebody probably won it for like £5 or £10 if they bought multiple raffle tickets. But I was quite grateful there because we managed to raise about £300 for one of the Commissar models. And that was really nice to be able to sell that and be like, we've sold it, but it's been raffled as part of a charity. That was a nice way of doing it. Yeah, the box I missed out on last time. Yeah, I feel like... Here's the weird part. I figured out why I don't like finishing stuff. Because I like the boxes. I feel like if I had enough space in like a big stream studio, I'd love to have all of these like mounted behind me. I think it would look really cool. Like all the start kits. Be nice. Anyway, next rant. What are you painting your Marines as? It's a very good question. I was wondering what was in this box then. I went, wait, this came with a Dreadnought? Wait, did Leviathan come with a Dreadnought? Wait, what? It did! It's my first Redemptor chassis Dreadnought! Oh! I forgot what was in this box. There's quite a lot of marines. You've got a Captain in Terminator armor, a Librarian in Terminator armor, the Apothecary Biologist. Oh, the Biologist is such a cool sculpt. Primaris Lieutenant in Phobos armor, 5 Terminators, 5 Sternguard veterans, 10 Infernus Marines, and a Ballistus Dreadnought. Whoa, that's more than I thought. This is going to be I'm going to be hard pressed to do this, but I'm going to give it a go. In terms of which faction I'm going to build them as, I don't know. Paint them as. I am torn between digging through my bits box. I have a problem. There's no bases in this box. Okay, that's a problem for me to figure out. I will figure that out somehow. Yeah, I'm torn between either Blood Ravens or digging through my bits box and making them as Deathwatch. Not sure which. Thinking I've always loved Blood Ravens. And I feel with Dawn of War 4 coming out, it'd be nice to do some more with Blood Ravens. So, let's put this random things in this box. I don't know what that is. There's something in that box, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I think like Blood Ravens could be nice because I feel like they're really cool sculpts. There's some you can have a bit of fun with it. Realised in classic true fashion, my craft knife is on the dining room table because I was using it for something earlier. Aha! A knife! So, oh no, I missed the Darth Vader. I'm sorry for the no, newbie. I can imagine it was. Right. So awful lot of sprues, but we're gonna make it work. Awful lot of sprues. How many models is it in total? How many models am I gonna try and build in like what 14 hours of streaming across the weekend? 1, 2, 3. You didn't have to play it again. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you for the biddies. You're too kind. 25 minis. That doesn't sound that bad. That doesn't sound that bad. Right. Let's do this. So can I get... Well, I'm going to have to get it all built today. That's plan 1. Oh, no. Trying to think, do I have any... I mean, I might put a Deathwatch shoulder pad on a couple of them anyway, but still do them as Blood Ravens, if that makes sense. That could be kind of fun. I feel like Blood Ravens don't get as much love as they should. So, yeah, I'm thinking we're going to go Blood Ravens. I think the Mission Impossible theme would be appropriate for this task. I'm trying to think, in my bits boxes, do I have any Deathwatch shoulder pads? I don't think I've ever really bought that many. Bits box. Thank you for that, newbie. Yep, the Mission Impossible theme was a good shout. Oh wait, I've just realised all of these shoulder pads are for Firstborn Marines as well. I don't know if they're going to fit the upscale Primaris armor. I also don't know if there is any Deathwatch shoulder pads in here. If they would be Deathwatch, they'd be Deathwatch, let me have a look. It's just shoulder pads. This entire bucket is just shoulder pads. Because you get a bajillion shoulder pads whenever you buy Space Marines. Okay, right. A lot of them are Death Company. A couple of nicer veteran ones. Do I have any Deathwatch ones? Sanguinary Guard. Sanguinary Guard. Let's find out. It'd be nice to put 1 or 2, because I like the Deathwatch. If not,
mission
maybe I'll try.
We'll get them next time.
Has anyone backed the new campaign from Duncan Rhodes? I haven't. Obviously, I've got a lot of the paints. I was quite tempted because they did an early bird discount on the Grimdark stuff for it, but I think there's a lot of hubbub going around at the minute around the paints. So I think a few stores have said they're not going to stock them anymore because of some stock issues or something. But I have no idea. I don't know. I've seen a multitude of different things. I do like the fact that they're doing a giant bundle where you can get everything together, which is very fun, including all of the previous rewards and things. Yeah, the first 48 hours they had for $90, you could get the full Dark Arts set of minis, which I was slightly tempted by because it's the one set I am missing. But I don't know if I've missed the first 24 hours, which I probably have. Yes, I think. Yes, yeah, I missed out on the pledge for it. But so it's only $100. Buying it for $100 is actually cheaper than it would be to buy it for £100. Obviously for £100 with convergency rate. But right now, I definitely don't have space to store any more paints. But it is the one set I don't have. How about yourself, though, Super Weasel? Have you thought about picking yourself up the whole collection? So you're like all the waves you were maybe missing. Oh. That was a really funny version of that, though. To be fair, anything that's that weird kind of like bad recorder or sort of pan flute version of songs is always hilarious. Okay, there was no Deathwatch shoulder pads that I could see in here. And Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We're just going to go classic Blood Ravens then. So I'm going to... luckily, these are all unadorned Marines. Do the Blood Ravens have anything... Because they... I swear they have more slightly Artifice armor stuff. Because they steal everything. Like, I like the Titanic one's always a good one. Or the Titanic one, or the Toad version of the Titanic song is always hilarious. Right, Blood Ravens. They have an unusually high number of psychers. That's my kind of librarian. My kind of chapter. Unknown genetic origin. Still Gabriel Angelos is still the captain, which is good. And we can splice in some stuff here because they are very notably good at stealing things, so we can have a bit of fun. If I hadn't just dropped a considerable amount of money on the car, I wouldn't have backed the Wave 2 set. That's fair. Yeah. How long's the pledge up for? There's a fair few colours in there that were really nice. Yes, I agree. We've got some good colours on ours. For the Wave 2 set. Right, so this is the Terminator Captain? Captain. Which I feel... Oh, no. I messed up. My first snip as I messed up. I forgot these have got rods on them. That's fine. That's fine. We'll make this work. We got this. We got this. Dun, dun, dun. I just realised there's no music being playing this whole time we've been chatting away. You guys have just been held captive by my dulcet tones. Dun, 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 dun. 14 days, yeah. Do do do. Okay, cat. I feel like I should give him a big hammer instead of a power sword. But then I don't know if I can run it as a combat patrol then. I suppose that's one thing I need to check. Can Terminator captains take hammers? Is it on the app? Can I see it on the app? When did I put my phone? Oh no.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life is blessed. It's fantastic.
Thank you for that, newbie. Oh god.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no.
Thank you for that. So yeah, it's all just going wrong. Was it Codex Space Marines data sheets? I want to know, can a Terminator captain in Gravis, captain in Terminator armor? Ah, darn it. Where are we at? Got to log back in. Where are we at? There we go. That's one after. The combat patrols tend to have set loadout. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If it's a set loadout, then I'll be stuck on that one. Thank you for the follow, Sicarius. I hope you are well. Thank you so much. Captain in Terminator armor. What can he swap his hand for? A relic weapon or a relic fist? Is that all he can take? Yeah, I'd like to give him a big hammer, but I guess I could just give him a hammer and say it's a relic weapon. It's not a thunder hammer, it's just a relic weapon. I think. Because it's this the sword counts as a relic weapon, is what it's saying. It's not like a relic sword or anything. It's on the data sheet. Yeah, it can either take a power fist or an ornate relic weapon or sword. Come across a good third-party army play app called 40k War Organ, a nice clean UI. Ooh, what, as in like to play on the like a digital version of it, kind of like a tabletop tabletop simulator sort of style. Yeah, so I could give him a hammer if I've got a funky hammer. Okay, back to my box of bits behind me. If I've got a cool hammer, I could give him. That'd be kind of fun. If it's just a relic weapon. Oh, I do have a cool. It's a very Blood Angel-y hammer, but it could be fun. The fact it comes with the Terminator arm does make sense. It just depends if the Terminator arm's going to look weird against the Oh, that one looks a bit more ornate. It's very short though. I'm guessing it's meant to be like, okay, well, we'll try some of these and we'll see which one we like the look of, because it's obviously his arms are a bit shorter on these Firstborn Marines. Yeah, I can get there though, Super Weasel, because I know that you were quite a big fan of having all of your like specific weapons on your models. I feel like now they've kind of obviously tried to streamline the game a little bit, which I can kind of understand, but I do concur that it does feel like there's a little bit of stuff lost there. Yeah, which is always a shame. And hey, Scrot, how you doing? Your boo got me there. How are we? I feel I've just woken everybody up. Everyone's just going, oh my god, I'm so loud, what are you doing? How are you doing this, Scrot? I hope you're doing good. Oop. How you getting on? What are you up to today? Yes, I know, I'm just the worst. You're not the worst. Who said you were the worst? Well, why are you the worst? I'm so confused. What? Did I say something? No, I can get it though. I like the idea of having, like, you know, we grew up, so to speak, on the game having all of those options available. So it does feel weird that they are now not options available. Well, I'm covered in Pepsi Max now. I'm so sorry, Weeaboo. I'm sorry. The scream was too much. It was too much. Hey, Avian, how are you doing? Milkshake is not in the room because it is like a sauna in here, unfortunately. But I will give him some pets. For now, I will pet the booty of this nurgling in the head. How are you doing, Avian? I hope you're doing well. I rarely jump, but I literally grow myself. Scrot's just like, yes. One day we need to put a GoPro on Milkshake to know where he is always. True. Yeah, we thought about it before. It'd be really funny to put. I'd like to put a little microphone on his collar, because he's so audible in terms of not just his meows. He's got such cute little like meow meow noises and little purrs. I'd love to put like a little like a digi mic or something on his collar, just on stream one day. Just be like, what does Milkshake have to say about this? You're really cute. Get these cleaned up. There's me chilling with some Dreamlight, and then just me like, keeping you on your toes. Literally. Scrot tried to redeem dad jokes. Wait, was there? Wait, did he get declined? It got wait, did he go through? Oh, no, it got cancelled. There we go. I didn't even see. Oh. Oh, Scott tried to redeem tangent. That's why you're the worst. I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? Oh. But yes. But yeah, so it is Armageddon release day tomorrow, so I'm going to finally build and paint all of my Leviathan Marines. I feel this is going to become a slightly new trend. If I pick up an Armageddon box, when they release 12th edition, I'll build the Armageddon box for 12th. But I need to pick up an Armageddon box, that's the problem. To be fair, if I'd have picked one up, I probably would have worked on that, but I'm trying to be good at the moment. I have to be good at the minute, so yeah. It went through. Nah, scroll back up. I saw it's cancelled. You try to pull one over on us, Scrot. You already made everybody jump. How are you though, buddy? I hope you're doing well. I had my headphones on and my internet dropped a bit, pausing the stream, and then it came back with you screaming, and I was not prepared. I'm so sorry, Weeaboo. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. It's like when you, one of my favorite things to do, especially to lore tender, it's so funny. It's just basically when they're playing like a horror game or something, just wait for like the perfect moment, or any sort of like game which is requiring concentration, and just spam like the loudest blurb I can find. It's always so funny. Hello, Grimdark. How are you, my friend? Welcome morning. How are we doing? Dun, dun, dun. And but yeah, anyone got any fun plans for this weekend? Anyone got anything? Obviously, we're doing a bonus stream, so we've got today, tomorrow, and Sunday. We're streaming all the streams and squeezing in that bonus one, so we can keep you guys company tomorrow as you're building your Armageddon. Or if you want to escape from everybody building Armageddon, we'll be here building Leviathan. So yes. Thank you for the lurk, Super Weasel. Well, I do need your opinion to know if I've been evil to my friend. Oh, evil is a strong word there. Evil's a strong word. What has occurred? Did you thrash them on the tabletop? Right. Glue. Glue, 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 glue. Glue, glue, glue. Even though it's easy build. Still gonna glue. I think it's the right way to do it. I have no idea how this is meant to go together because I didn't have the instructions anymore. Nope. This is gonna be interesting. I think the head goes in. I don't know. It's his birthday on Sunday, so I got him 2 presents. One is a custom shirt. The second is a tower hammerhead. But I wrapped everything, everything sprue. But I wrapped everything sprue based to transfer instructions to the base itself in bright pink Disney princess wrapping. The box itself. Nah, yeah, you're all good. I love wrapping stuff in silly wrapping papers. It's always a good time. I've got some very not safe for work wrapping paper for my friend's Secret Santa a year or so ago. It was definitely not safe for work. It was really funny. Nah, not evil. There's one of our friends, well, 2 of our friends. They every year they get each other on the Secret Santa. They make it the most complicated thing to try and unwrap. Last year, one of them wrapped the other person's present in chicken wire. Oh no, I wrapped everything. The sprue, the base, the transfers, the instructions, put it back in the hammerhead box. Nailed it. Nailed it. Not evil. Hilarious. Not evil. I'm loving it. I'm here for that. And oh, I forgot to glue that. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, not evil. I'm here for that. That seems hilarious. Ah, that goes in there. Cool. I still glue push fits together to make sure they stay together. Yeah, that's it. With the push fits, I feel like I just never know, isn't it? It's always one of those you're like, oh, will it stay together? I hope it stays together. Just in case, let's just slap a load of glue on it. Was this the new Terminator size? I think it was, wasn't it? Leviathan. Did that put the new Terminator size in it? I honestly can't remember. It was the new one, yes. Also, I got a finished WAD stacker for Sunday stream. Hell yeah! Whack it on in, whack it on in. We haven't done a showcase for 2 weeks because I was ill the other week, and then it was a Palooza showcase the week before then. So we've got it's a double showcase, so people can put in 2 posts to make up for the fact that we had two streams of no showcases. Still the same rules apply. Only a certain amount of same amount of photos, etc. Blah blah blah. Nothing's changed on that respect, but just you get a double post. So it's just 2 weeks rolled into one. That's what it is. It is the big uns. Ooh, okay, cool. So it should be interesting to see how the other shoulder pad, if it does fit, fits on here. Okay. So I'm going to have to sort that out slightly. So this looks like this goes on... Wait, let's glue into one of these first. Oh, that's clever. Or is it this one? No, it'll be this one because the tilt plate's on the front. Down there, yeah. So we are over 2 hours into stream, and I have finally half built my first mini. we got this. We're gonna nail this, right? Your job it wasn't a 1,000-piece jigsaw set. I got you there. My mate likes salamanders, so his Vulcan will be in 18 boxes for the 18th Legion. I love that. I love that. Yes. It's always good fun, that is. Doing silly things like that. It's always a good laugh. Right. Shall I now have a look and see? Because I want to give him a Thunderhammer. Because it's a relic weapon. And these are going to be... Blood Ravens. So, I just want to make sure it's not going to look too weird. So I can either go for that one. Or this one, which stands out a little bit more. I feel like that arm looks a little dumpy, doesn't it? A little short. I don't know, actually. I feel that looks like it might fit a little better, although I'm not sure with it being raised above the head like that. You have to take this off here. Much bigger shoulder pad, isn't it? You can do it. I can do it. I'm gonna do it. I believe in it. I believe in us. And are you picking up anyone else in chat picking up Armageddon tomorrow? And if so, what chapter or legion are you going to paint them as? I'm going to get the Dremel out. Already got it. Already got it. Waiting it to be delivered. Hells to the S. What legion are you going for? I was going to mute so this doesn't sound like a dentist drill. Helps if I put the right connector on here. I put the too big of a connector, so that nearly fell out. I probably might have just given a milkshake in Verity a slight heart attack with that noise as well. Also, is this concerning hobbits, I hear? This is, yes, the Fellowship of the actual song is... is it concerning hobbits? No, it is just the theme from Fellowship of the Ring. Not specifically concerning hobbits. It's apparently just called Lord of the Rings main theme from Fellowship of the Ring. We do have concerning hobbits on the playlist though. Okay, mute. The biggest part of that was really weird is how hot the plastic got. My fingers are like piping hot with that just being through the other side. It's like, whoa. Even though they were through the other side of it, I was like, this is getting warm. So, okay, shoulder pad nice and filed down. Ready for which of these hammers? Hold on now. Now we've got another problem here because of where the tilt plate sits. Okay, well, what if I used the same hand but just chopped the arm off and took the saw, took the okay, and took the hammer. What if I could just take the hammer off this? Bear with me. So I'm going in early tomorrow to pick up the box. Could have got it midnight, but tonight is the Scotland game and town will be heaving with support for the team. Oh, I could imagine, yes. So, and I'm going to go Crimson Fist. Yeah. Classic Crimson Fists. Love it. I'm not sure. I was thinking either Dark Angels, as I have Blood Angels and Wolves already. Ooh, I like that. I feel like there should be like a random generator somewhere, isn't it, for like, which of the chapters should I do? And then it should be like, do you want to do Founding Chapter or Successor Chapter? And then pick your Founding Chapter, then sprout random spin on the other chapters would be really fun. Right, so this is designed to kind of be with the tilt plate. What's he actually meant to look like? So the sword is meant to be down by the side of him. And all of the... The tilt plate makes this slightly awkward. Now I could... I don't think that looks too bad. It looks like he's just raising his arm, right? Or does it look weird? Does it look weird that the tilt plate's not at the front because he's like raising his... But that makes me think it looks a bit weird. What do you reckon? I want to give him a hammer. It's just going to be a relic weapon, but they have a lot of hammers. Like Gabriel Angelos has his really cool twin hammer, demon something, Demon Forge. remember what it's called. I mean, I could just swap the shoulder pad for a different Terminator shoulder pad, I suppose. Back to my box of bits. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Oh, where did I put all the Terminator shoulder pads, actually? Oh, no. Did I mix them in with all the normal... Oh, I think I did. Did I mix them in with all the normal shoulder pads? Oh, no. Oh, no. Nah, it moved like a hammer or so. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it would move like that. No matter how he's moved, because yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I don't think I need to mess around swapping out the shoulder pads for a Terminator shoulder pad. I don't think, otherwise, because I'm going to be here forever trying to find one in this pile of stuff. To be fair, I think this is. I don't know if there would be one there. Oh, I know I have one. No, I'm not going to bother opening up another kit to get the shoulder pad out. Okay, so question is... Do I go over the head? Like that. I'm going... Yeah, are we thinking over the head? Is option 1. It's like number 1. Number 2. Number 1, or... I'm hoping my box is delivered quite early, seeing as I live next door to the sorting office. Yeah, you're either going to be first on the list or last, I would find, isn't it? You're either going to get... People are going to do it on the way home, or they're hopefully going to do it first thing. Fingers crossed it's going to be a... I imagine there'd be somebody who works at the sorting office who just goes, yep, yeah, just run that next door. Trying to work out which one I like more. Number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? Okay, let me just... And the guy that runs the post office knows me as well. Hey! Hopefully then you'll be in with it good. In with it early, which will be good then. Have you thought about what you're going to do with your halves? Space Marine chapter or a particular faction of orcs? Okay, I'm just taking the pictures of these as I was doing them so I can compare them side by side. Let's try to work out. Do I want to go for number 1? Where he's got more over the head. Or number 2? Where it's a little bit more by the side. Either way, the tilt plate's in an unusual position. Number 1, number 2, number 1. I'm thinking number 1. I'm leaning to 1, towards 1. What do you reckon? Weeaboo saying 1. That's how it's thinking. It's like number 1 or number 2. Number 1 or number 2. Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards 1 with you, Weeaboo, on that one. I feel like those over the head doesn't. I think I like this position more, but I'm not a fan of the shoulder pad where it sits. I think. I think maybe if I can adjust the shoulder pad, I think he makes him look kind of wider. Because obviously his normal pose is very much down by the sides. So 2 by the side makes the Warhammer look like it's got more weight to it. So on that side of it. Yeah, I'm more worried his arm looks too dumpy. It's the shoulder pad. At the first model, I'm already falling over on trying to get this speed build done. Give it a blue tack. So I can actually hold the this in place. So that's where it will sit. Oh, it doesn't sit flush. Yeah, for me to get the shoulder pad on, it doesn't sit flush, annoyingly. There's quite a bit of gappage that if I take my finger off. When this connects in. Oh, I'm going to have this little bit. Can't go behind against the cloak. It's going to have to go, for it to sit flush, it's going to have to sit in this weird gap. I don't know, actually. I think it's the shoulder pad. It looks like it's an ill-fitting shoulder pad from this angle. If I go the other way with it. That can either go... Ooh, that can either go over the head. Or that could actually go if I want the tilt plate down. Ooh, or it could go there. I hadn't thought about where the same place the sword would go. I'm just straight swapping the sword for the hammer. I don't really like how much the hammer sits in front of his face a bit, though. Yeah, I feel like the hammer obscures too much of like the armor, if that makes sense. Yeah. That looks like he's going, charge! I'm having the same shoulder pad issue with both of these, although I think this is more blue tack related. God, this is the first model. This shouldn't be this difficult, right? Raise, which then unfortunately adds the issue of smell my armpit orc poses. Never realised the challenge on a shoulder pad. I never noticed that on orcs. I suppose that's what they're all there. They're all just like, bring it on! Yeah, I feel like the downside is this shoulder. It shouldn't be this hard of a decision. I feel like I must have a better Thunderhammer somewhere. I just really don't like how much of the shoulder pad's exposed here at the back in order to fit the tilt plate on it. So I think that one annoyingly is out of the question, which means it's going to have to be this one. I just got to figure out the angle. Because there's so much of the shoulder pad that's just exposed. It just looks weird. There's only a tiny smidge of it on this one. versus almost about 40% of it on the other one. Yeah, this matches that one there with in terms of the how much is on display, whereas I think this one, because of the angle. Yeah, it's going to be that whole section on display. Yeah, I think that's it. I think, okay, cool. So it's going to be that one. Just got to figure out the angle. So that's the angle for the shoulder pad. Dun, 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 dun. Let's get that slotted in there. So, real question though for everybody this evening is, with 11th edition coming out tomorrow and the Armageddon box dropping and people diving in and hoping, you know, starting new armies and things like that, what takeaway are you all getting so you don't have to cook, so you have more time to build and paint your minis? It's the real question for you all. Asking the big questions here today. Dun, dun. It's on there to dry, and then this will go on to the dead Tyranids. Now, I'm not getting the box, but I am going to get a chippy. Ooh, nice. What's your go-to order from a chippy? Because I was having this conversation about go-to order from the chippy with my my mum this week. Obviously, birthday week, so it was nice to speak to family. They all live far away. And she was saying that they got themselves like a fish and chips, and she surprised me a bit because she was like, "Oh, I had a lovely piece of haddock," and I was like, "Ooh, I normally go for cod when I'm at the fish and chippy," which then kind of got us chatting about. Like, my mum said she always goes for haddock rather than cod, or if they've got something else. And I was like, I'm intrigued to know what's everyone's go-to fish when they go to the fish and chips. Or you're a bit like, fish and chips, please, and you get what's given. Okay, the Terminator now. The Librarian Terminator. This is one of my favourite models, I think, from the Leviathan kit. Are you working on anything else for 11th edition Weeaboo, or are you just cracking on with what you've got on, a bit like myself? I have a pizza in the freezer ready to go. Yes. Yeah. What is the Combat Patrol loadout for the pizza? Yeah. for the chippy. What's the Combat Patrol pizza chippy loadout? I'm normally, if I go to the chippy, I am quite simple. It is fish, chips, battered sausage, and normally that's split between me and Verity because you get a large fish and chips and a jumbo battered sausage. That's perfect. Done. But then I'm also like, there's a really nice fish and chippy that's Super Weasel introduced me to, which has got really, really nice. They do like a lunchbox style one, which is like, it's crazy good value. It's like £6, and it's like a mini fish, chips, and a sausage, and then your choice of do you like beans, mushy peas, gravy, or curry sauce? And you're like, how are you making money on this? This is crazy. All of this is now making me hungry. I did do a bad today. I did not have lunch, so I'm rather hungry. I had half a sausage roll. Not like a Greg sausage roll, as in I had like a half of like one from like there's a really nice butcher's near us that do they like sausage roll specials. So today was a black pudding sausage roll or a brie and cranberry sausage roll. Because you know, Christmases are coming. We are 170 days through the year today, so which means that there is only days. Math, but brain not mathing. Some days till Christmas. I can't exactly remember what it was. That was the days till Christmas. 189 days till Christmas. 196. Yeah, 196 left of the year, isn't there? 196 left of the year, I think. And then yeah, 189 days till Christmas. Just so you're all aware. We're almost halfway through the year. I think the official halfway through the year is 183 days. I got it confused on one of my Pack a Day videos. So 2 weeks and then we're over halfway through the year. Cool. 2026, man. It's flown by. Bill, it's been the year of stress for almost everybody I've spoken to. No, you're right. It's June, so Xmas is coming, and the back to school sale kicks in. That's the one. Depends on the chippy, but the one I go to does a good half-pound cheeseburger box that they go for. A very nice jumbo cod and chips, which I'm going for tomorrow. I feel like when you get a good takeaway, you're very loyal to a good takeaway. Like I always recommend the Chinese takeaway near us, but a lot of people get put off because it's like cash only, and I'm like, well, you pay for good food, right? And their prawn toast is almost 2 inches thick. Good prawn toast. It's such a good one. That was what Verity got me as a nice treat for my birthday. Rather than cook, she was she went out and she got us a Chinese, and I was like, oh yay! So I was very excited because it's we don't get it that often, and it's like, ooh, do love a good Chinese. Now I'm just like, yum, 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 yum. Now I just want food. Tasty foods, please. Major changes for me so far. Yes, that is true. You've had big old changes. Yeah, I feel like there's still more big changes to come for me this year. Just like, oh, really? Yeah. It's been a funny old year this year. I feel it's been the year where I was like, right, I'm going to get myself sorted and focus on one of these three things. And then every time I've aimed my focus at one of those things, one of the other plates has crashed to the ground. So I'm like, oh! So it's kind of very much been a year of survival, if that makes sense. But I'm still here, still kicking, right? That's what we're all about. Still managing to make my streams, still managing to do my pack of videos every day, which is a big goal I wanted. So posting on socials every day. I've posted getting all my VODs up on YouTube. I'm slightly behind at the moment. I think I've just uploaded today the second to last one in May. So I'm slightly behind. But it's nice. I'm trying to just get things sorted. Just getting things sorted. Which actually is quite a big thing. If you're not already following us on YouTube or subscribe to us on YouTube, it is of course free on YouTube. Please go and do so. ! Socials in the chat. We are only about I think we're just under 80 followers away from our 500 subscribers mark, which is amazing. We've gained over 300 this year because I didn't post for a while, but I'm posting every day, which is very nice. Yeah, and there's on the history of all of the VODs is also on there as well. They're also on Twitch, but I realised that when they're on Twitch, they only last on here for 90 days and they disappear forever. So I wanted everyone's showcases for the 2026. Every stream is up on YouTube. So yes. 4 weeks tomorrow. Wow, that really has flown by for you. That's been wild. Are you still happy with the move? That's the main important thing, isn't it? I imagine you are. You're coming across very happy and satisfied with the move in the chat, which is good. Yes, very good, good. I remember, since we're on the food topic, perhaps an attempt to cause controversy last week, but I had the best Chucky Vicky that overrides the club and penguin, and it's the Tim Tams, and they were gluten-free Tim Tams. Tim Tams are good. Have you tried the sweet and salty ones? They're tasty. As someone who's a big fan of like sweet, salty sort of foods, the sweet, salty ones are nice. I feel like... So, like, a penguin is a classic. A penguin's a classic, but I think Tim Tams do variety better. I think that's the main one for me. I'm like, ooh. Yeah, I think Tim Tams definitely do like I mean, don't get me wrong, a penguin's all right. Like, I like a penguin, but then again, Tim Tams don't have bad jokes on them. Where am I going to get more material for my dad jokes, right? It's a tough one. But I do like a Tim Tam. Definitely not controversial. Not for me, that one is. Verity's a big Tim Tam fan. Ooh, I just realised I did that in the slightly wrong order. Oh no, that is right. His head just looks like it's very to the side. Oh, it's meant to be. Okay. Yeah, it has to be a mint penguin. Yeah, mint penguins or mint clubs. Anything mint chocolate. I'm a happy bean. Anything mint chocolate, I'm like, Oh, I just accidentally lacquered that with loads of Tamiya, so I'm hoping it's not going to thin the face or melt the face. I'm being very slapdash with this, which is not ideal, but I'm like slightly in a rush. I'm just like do. Such a cool sculpt. This is the one with all of the runic armor and stuff on it. It's a really nice sculpt. Agreed, mint chocolate all the way. Yes. Verity got me for again for my birthday. She got me one of the you can get them all year round now, can't you? One of the mint chocolate oranges. So ooh. The Terry's mint one, which tastes exactly like a peppermint arrow. I don't know what witchcraft they did, but it tastes exactly like it. So I'm like, ooh. And I always find that mint chocolate stuff is always better out the fridge as well. Although I have to admit, I don't know what it is at the minute. The quality of chocolate has just fallen through the floor on so many chocolate bars. It's like, oh, absolutely fallen through the floor. I cannot believe it. Some of the chocolate bars like I've like picked up, and you take a bite of it, and you're like, this just tastes so artificial at the minute. It's like, it's not a good time. Sorry, I sound like such an old man right now. I'm like, and the quality of the chocolate's not the same? Don't mind me. Just being an old boomer. Oh, they're really nice, Reboot. They're just called Terry's Mint. But they're basically like a same as the chocolate orange, but they're just mint flavored, so there's no orange in it, and that they're a good time. I remember After Eight did a few years ago. They did orange and mint After Eights, and they were a good time. They were a real good time. Like chocolate and mint and orange together, which sounds like a weird combo, but trust me, it worked. Is that the right one? Yes, Crux Terminatus on my shoulder pad. Cool. Oh, nice. Are you not satisfied? In the Gladiator. Are you not satisfied? Ah, such a good film though. Gladiator is such a cracking film. It's one of my friends is one of his all-time favorite films, and I'm like, yeah, it's so quotable. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Just yeah, oh, so good. Okay, 2 out of 25 done. Next. But like, should I have given him a hammer instead of an axe? But I feel like his axe is very in keeping with what he's got. Okay, so... let's go with... let's finish all the Terminators, shall we? Oh, no. The harbour, I've got no instructions, so this is going to be a bit of a wild one. Is there any, classic Warhammer instructions, always a good one. Oh, it should be the biology. If I go through the order of the book, that makes more sense. The biologists. And the other guy. There's a lot on this sprue. Oh, that's the Sternguard half. This half here is just the biologists and the lieutenant. So we find all the bits for it. This is now saying that all these parts on here. Wait, what? Am I going mad? I must be going mad. I can't see the number. Shouldn't be too hard. I'm looking for 1. Got 2. One. No wonder. I was looking up here next to 2. Okay, so 1. Cabra's also a US company, and people are starting to notice the change in the tech. Yeah, it reminds me of when I used to live abroad. The chocolate there was like it had extra. I can't remember if it was like butter in it or extra something else, but it had extra stuff in it to help it stay stable on the shelf longer because of in the heat. And it feels like we've almost going back to that, but like a cheaper, tattier version of it. C5. And C5. Missing a part. What am I missing? C1, 2, 3, and 4. 3. And you gotta love a number puzzle game on a sprue. Yes. Yeah, it might be the palm oil, which is a whole different kettle of fish with palm oil if it's not sustainably sourced, isn't it? So, yeah. C7 and C6. 7. And 6. And C8. C9. So the numbers kind of make sense. They're just never in the place where you think they are. C9. C10 and 11 and 12. That's what I need for this whole thing. So there's 12. That's 10. So any predictions for what we think is going to happen this edition? Story-wise or models-wise? I mean, for Marines in general, I would like to see... it's a bit of an odd one. I would like to see some more variety with Gravis armor. which is a kind of an odd thing to think about. I think Gravis armor never really got the potential, never really lived up to the potential it should have. It's never going to be Terminator armor, but I feel like I just like it as a different variance with Marines. So I'd like to see a little bit more Gravis armor stuff. Would be nice to see. I think that would be kind of cool. Of course, obviously for Chaos, I would like Big Boy Perturabo. I feel like I want to see what he looks like. I feel like he looks like he would be really fun with a Jar Jar Binks head. So, who said that? What? Yeah, can you imagine everyone's like, oh, we've got this new really cool Demon Primarch, look at it, it's awesome. And there's like, haha, Misa here! That's what I'm waiting on. You guys know it. I'm hyped. Jarginius. Oh, good lord. Jartarabo? Jartarabo, I feel, is it. Jartarabo for Perturabo. That's the one. I feel like the video of me putting up, I put up on Instagram and TikTok and stuff recently was of, me, it was the, oh man, what's wrong with my car? And it, like, looks at the Jar Jar Gulliman model. Is just, I've never seen any one of my videos go as viral as that. It's kind of a bit wild. I think it was, last I checked, it's a bit nuts. Where is it? 406,000 views on Instagram. I feel that's it. That's my legacy right there. That's what it is. Like, what will he be remembered for? His upbeat, positive attitude? His terrible dad jokes? No. He stuck a Jar Jar Binks head on a Gulliman. You know what? I accept my fate. That's what it is. That's what it's gonna be. Oh. Alright, let's tidy these up and build them.
It's all about the greater good.
The greater good.
How can this be for the greater good?
The greater good.
Oh. Thank you for the pity, Snoopy. And okay, those two bits. Let's get these ones done. Now you know why it takes me so long to build everything. I'm just so must tidy off, must clean off this bit, must not have this flash. It's worth it in the end, but it takes a while. Could we see another strike spearhead unit for Marines with the new land speeder? That'd be kind of cool. There's I'd like to see what else comes in the land speeder box when it releases on its own. Are they going to put all the other variants with it, or is it going to be like a box of 2, just a box of 1? I feel like land speeders, storm speeders, and stuff are going to be pretty good this edition. Because land speeders were always a good model because they were a bit of a nuisance model. They could zip around the battlefield and just like fire off enough shots that you kind of like they were a distraction. And obviously they've not really had much going for them in recent editions. So, and the storm speeders have been okay. They've gotten slightly better, but yeah, I'd like to have a whole like speeder detachment, which then makes me think if we're getting a whole speeder detachment. Are we going to get Khan return this edition? Speeders are very much his thing. Lots of speedy bikes. But I also thought the same when we had all the Phobos Marines drop. I thought we were going to get Korax back because it was very stealthy. If we get a loyal Marine, loyal Primarch this edition, we don't have to get any. And I'd like to see some really nice updates for where's my name gone? Really liked big updates for Tau. I'd like a couple more. Like we had all the auxiliaries updated last edition. I'd really like this edition to see like the like an update for some of the crisis battle suits. Just just a bit more modernized. They don't need a big overhaul. Just a bit of an update, similar with the Terminators. That'd be nice to see. So actually, I must remember there's a bunch of battle forces going up for pre-order tomorrow, isn't there? There's Imperial Guard. Yeah, we've got what? Astra Militarum, Chaos Space Marines, Tyranids, and what was the other one? It was a Xenos one, wasn't it? What was the other one? Necron. Yeah, Necrons was the other one. Yes, Necrons. Yeah, Corvus. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, Corvus. It'd be good if he returned. That's what I thought we were going to get with that. Him back with the Phobos Marines because it's stealthy. He'd be cool to see if he returns. Because I don't know what version of him would return. If the rumors are true that he's gone full embracing the shadow element of his aspect, but obviously he left. He just sulked off into the tower after everything kind of went wrong. He just kind of got massively depressed and just went into the Eye of Terror. So yeah, I don't really know what's going to happen with him. You know, in what state he's going to return. I thought I might have had a Tyranid and Necron, so Chaos versus Orcs might be a thing. That'd be kind of fun. I mean, here's the thing, because there was a whole Crusade campaign about Armageddon last edition, where Angron had opened up the Red Bloodgate and poured through with all of his legions and like loads of demons, and he was just wreaking havoc on Armageddon. So I'm kind of wondering, is he also going to be on Armageddon at some point? Angron, and then who would another Primarch make themselves appear on the so here's my theory. Armageddon's under siege at the minute. In 10th edition, Armageddon was under siege with as part of a Crusade campaign where the Grey Knights were there and a few others were there, Black Templars, because Angron had basically opened up a portal on there and it was just pouring through with demons. Now the Orcs were also there loving it because they were just fighting anybody. Now that that's kind of been sort of semi-dealt with, the more Orcs are going to the planet to cause the big war. So my theory is, what if Angron still emerges from the gate, but then amongst all of the Orcs, the biggest war we've seen in a long, long time, what if Vulcan returns? Because the last time we saw Vulcan, he was fighting the Beast, the biggest Orc that there ever had been. He was in a massive fight and just basically got overwhelmed, and it's the last time he was referenced as being seen. So I'm wondering if he, is he going to kind of emerge somehow? I don't know. I don't really know. That's my thought process. Could be complete and utter poppycock, but Kind of intrigued. Feel like Vulcan would be if Vulcan returned. I'd love it. I feel like he's one of the few Primarchs where I'm just gonna be like, yeah. Okay, it's salamander time. Because I think he's just such a cool character. Like reading the how he reacts to everything that happened on Istavan was really fascinating. I think it gave his character way more depth than he already was a very good character, but it gave him way more depth about what was going on. And Korax, to be fair, they were very good. Yeah, the Drop Site Massacre book was a phenomenal read, and I would recommend it to anybody. If Vulcan appears and goes, "I'm back, baby," well, that's kind of it. Like I'm wondering if he. Obviously, we last saw him with the Orcs. I don't know what he's doing. That's the thing. We know. Because obviously he's a perpetual. He's the last true perpetual, isn't he? He can just keep returning, no matter how many times he dies. I mean, he was dropped from orbit by what's his name? Night Lord's guy. Not Korax. The other one. The Night Haunter, as he goes by, doesn't. What's his actual name? Night Lord's guy. Conrad Kurz. Conrad Kurz. He literally dropped him from orbit. And he got back up again. So, like, Vulcan is a tough cookie to kill. So I feel like he could still be floating about. The alternative line is that I have is that I'm here to kick war and chew bubblegum and I'm all out of gum. Well, I wonder if it's the other way around. What if he's just been this whole time? What if he has just been there? What if the Orcs figured out if they kill him, he got back up again? So what if they've just been killing him and fighting him and he's been like their own personal entertainment? For it, so he's like a more barbaric version of Vulcan. Like, could be a really cool twist for the Primarch who always cared so much to have been turned a little bit barbarian-y. Could be really interesting. Or the other way, if he came back, would be it'd be interesting to know if he's just been off doing something. Like, I'd love to see he appears. Similar to like Guilliman and like the Primaris Marines and stuff. Maybe they keep in Vulcan in the back pocket because he could always return and be like, he's the great artificer, he's the great creator of technology. What if he just returned with a load of new like tech, new armor, rehashed like Saturnine armor, all appearing in like 40k? Could be kind of cool. Yeah, right. Biologist, built. Next. Oh. Yeah, I feel like it would be really cool to see. Or, yeah, I mean, Perturabo, I think he's definitely the favourite to return as the next Primarch. I mean, he's been mentioned. There's artwork for him. He is actively trying to step into real space by having his legions destroy the last remnants of the Acadian Gate. So, well, the very small bits that's left. If he can get that foothold, he'll be able to step into real space whenever he wants. The downside of being an unaligned demon prince, he can't just waltz on. But I almost kind of want him to do it because I feel like it would be a real interesting move for Guilliman to be like, well, what are you going to do about this then? There's now like two major threats kind of nearing the Sol system a little bit here. Like, You know, what are you going to do about this? And I don't think... If I remember rightly, the Lion and Gulliman haven't had a conversation since they've returned, have they? Do they know the other one is back? I can't remember. Because I don't think they've met. But I think they may have spoken. I can't remember. Because the Lion has a piece of the Emperor's armor. So obviously, the Gulliman has the Emperor's sword. The Lion has his shield. So it's almost like he's outfitted all of his, all of the Primarchs have got like a segment of the Emperor to try and help, you know, them fight, them be better, more effective. Yeah, I'm really not sure. I don't know what the right move for that would be. I just don't know if they have actually engaged in, you know, chatting away yet. To be fair, though, I would like to see, again, thinking about storylines that have been left unfinished, I would like to see a bit more of an update for the Yanari and Yvain. Obviously, her hunt for the Crone Swords, how is she doing with that? How is she dealing with the fact that, you know, Prince Uriel obviously had a Crone Sword, died, and came back to life? Is the real big point there. Is that her? Is she going to seek and get the Crone Sword off him? I know the Lion knows Gulliman is up and wants to talk, but I don't know if it has happened yet. Ah, okay, cool. So they're aware of each other, but it may not have happened. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure where it ended up. I mean, the universe is a big place, and they're on I think at the moment, aren't they on opposite sides of the Great Rift? Oh, so much detail on this model. It's so cool. No, I don't want detail on it. I want it to be nice and simple for me to bash through it. Backpack on. I think the arm needs to go on first, judging by how that connects. Yeah, I need to catch up on my my Primarch books. Who's doing what? Where are we at with the lore? It's kind of one of the reasons I miss having the digital like codexes, because you used to be able to pick up. I mean, I miss digital codexes for many reasons, but one of the ones I thought was really good was the because they were always on like the App Store and they were fairly cheap. I would often pick them up just to read them for the lore, because they were like 10 quid for a codex. Solid. Like that's a nice little treat. It's no more than me buying a book, and I'd sit and read the lore. And if it was a digital codex I really liked, I would buy they used to call it the Gamer Edition or the Wargamer Edition. Which was basically you had like it was an enhanced EPUB, so you could, like, if you weren't sure what the rule was, you could just press the rule. It was great, and it would just bring up what the rule was in like a little pop-up. They were really good books. Alas, they don't really do them anymore, I don't think. Look at this guy on the sculpt again. Yeah, I was right where it connects. Cool. Verity, you have returneth. How we diddly doing? How was your gaming time? Did you have a good time? Did you successfully chameleon? Just like dry glue, dry. Dude, I did in one game, and then I'm a terrible hunter. Yeah, I feel like I really want to play it. I feel like it'd be good fun because I feel like I'm rubbish at I'd be rubbish at the hiding, but I think I'd have quite a bit of fun as the hunter. Just to be like, wait a minute, I've got to be observant. That's something I'm normally fairly good at. Pattern recognition, right? Go, go, go. Right, Stoneguard Veteran next. I didn't realize there was so much in this box. This is wild. Okay, see 21, 22, 23. $21, 22. $23. 24, 25, and 26, 27. Yeah, as the hunter, I concluded I need to remove attention to detail off my CV. Oh, that made me jump. What was that? What's going on? Terminus! Whew! That made me jump then. Oh, you got me then, good. Terminus, welcome on in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was you doing? Thank you so much. What were you getting up to today, my friend? And welcome on in. If anyone mods you about to do a shout out, be much appreciated. How are we, Terminus? How was your stream? And what on earth were you getting up to? And I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Your community hasn't been here before. Hello and welcome. My name is Lewis. This is Hobbytime and Healys, and we are a miniature painting channel all about staying safe, staying positive, and being ambassadors for our hobby. As a heads up, we are a more family-friendly adjacent channel than some others, so if you do get something gets flagged by the auto mod, don't worry, just post it without the word. We're not going to time you out or anything. But yes, welcome on in. You have caught us today, where tomorrow is a double celebration. It is, of course, the release of Armageddon. The 11th edition, the official start of 11th edition of Warhammer 40,000. And it is also, we are doing celebrating my birthday because it was my birthday this week, so we're celebrating doing a bit of a fun stream to celebrate that. And what better way to celebrate than actually building Space Marines? And what Space Marines would you build on the Armageddon release day? Well, my leftover ones from Leviathan, of course. Of course it is. So that is what we are going to be. We're just building the models today to prep ready for tomorrow. That is the plan. And you're working on Votan. Ooh, what's your colour scheme for Votan like? Which one of the conglomerates have you gone for? Oh no, I'm glad. If you're getting hot, if you need to go and get out of the room and rest and hydrate, please go and do so. As much as it's lovely to have you here and chat away, I would much rather you be safe. So, yeah, if you haven't done so, please go and make sure you're hydrating and you're cooling off. I have a fan going like the clappers in here at the moment, trying to keep me cool. But I have to admit, after over 3 hours, the struggle is becoming real. I can understand that. Hyper-saturated yellow and magenta glow. Ooh, nice. That sounds awesome. I'm getting water now, don't worry. Worry not. I'm glad. The same goes for everyone. You know what? I'm going to make everyone hydrate. I have the power. There you go. You're all going to hydrate now, including myself. Oh, this is the good stuff. Oh, yeah. And so 42, 43, and 44. This numbering goes very weird now. It's not the number pattern I thought it was going to be. $43. Turns out my AC was not taking the air outside. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, it must be like, oh no, I'm melting. I have to admit though, I'm jealous that you have AC. It's the downside that we don't have here. My office has it, which is really nice. So when I've been at work this week and the last few weeks where it's been super hot here, it's been nice having it. But alas, I do not have it at home. It is very much a luxury for houses here in the UK. Ugh. But anyone who does have it, I'm very jealous. 32C in my office. Ooh, whoa! Yeah, that is warm. Yeah, please make sure you straight away open the window or open the door like, heat. Dun, 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 dun. 41, 45. This is a weird number pattern on this. Whew. 45, 47 and 46. 46. 47. 47. These are the Stern Guard vets. They've got a bit of unusual weapon options, but they're going to be fun to try and paint up tomorrow. And we're going to try our best to get through as much as we can over this weekend before I get back to doing one of my display pieces. That's that third one. But yeah, the Votan are looking really nice. Looks almost cel shaded like Borderlands. I have to admit, you come to the right guy for cel shadedness. All my Votan are cel shaded like Borderlands, which is such a fun color scheme for Votan. The models work it out really well. Yeah, the models look fantastic. They work really well in that style. They've got a lot of like nice sharp edges, flat panels, which is great to add the cel shading on. But they've got enough organic bend. Folded areas to it where you can really get into the shadows. And you know me, I love painting stuff up cel shaded. It is so much fun to do. 39, 38. Just finding all of these parts to snip off. And 40, part 40. Well, you know the deal as well. If there's anything, of course, Terminus you want to show off, we have our Discord. Feel free to whack it in there. And of course, we do our Sunday showcases every single Sunday. Except we haven't done one for the last 2 weeks because I was ill last week, and the week before we did a special one. But it's a good one this week. So if you want to show anything off, !Sunday in the chat. And you can show off your stuff, and we'll bring it up on the Sunday stream this week. But also, no pressure. We don't force anybody. It's always finished models only, and read the rules before you post, as always. Let's get on there. Trying to get all these Stern Guard bits snipped off. Just sit and then clean them all up. Glue them all together. And the push fit, of course we glue them together. It's amazing how one or two of them are so many like extra parts versus some of the others. I get they've got some of the weapons might have extra detail on them, but I'm a bit like, what? There's a lot of extra detail on here. Although I don't think I've ever bothered building Stern Guard veterans for any of my Space Marine armies, so for this fun project, this is going to be quite interesting. Let's get those on there. Okay, right, let's get these all nice and cleaned up. And... yeah. But yes, as you rated in, we were chatting about predictions for 11th edition 40k, what Primarchs we'd like to see potentially return, and generally story plot points or models that we'd like to see, maybe Reigns' refreshed, something new appear, as what we were chinwagging and chatting about. That's what we were chatting about. I feel like my chat is disconnected slightly because I can see that stuff went into the little bit down here, but my OBS just says connecting. Oh no, I think I'm still live though. So if I've missed something, apologies. And I hope it's still going to be alright. Let me just check my other bot. Ah, yes. So I can see, yeah, the stuff I was missing there. Sometimes OBS has been doing this a lot more recently, where it's just like, yeah, no. It's like, hey, you want to see your chat? You know that real important thing that you do as a streamer? Yeah, it's going to randomly disconnect. I think it's the OBS connection to Twitch, or it's Twitch's end. One of them. Can't remember which way around it is, but sometimes the chat is just like, you've missed 5 messages, and the only way to view it is by checking a different bot, which has a different API connector. And you're like, really? But yeah, still live. Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm still live. And oh, man, tell you what though, I am starting to burn up in this room though. Let's get these polished off. And OBS be OBSing. It does be OBSing sometimes. That is very much the thing. I always feel bad though, because I always get nervous that like somebody new has come in and spoken for the first time ever, and then I'm just like, I didn't read it, and they go, screw this guy, I'm going home. And I'm like, I just didn't see the messages, I'm sorry. Blame OBS, not me. Or blame Twitch, not me. I was trying to read everyone's messages. I tried my best. Man, these are slightly mold line heavy. Hopefully I'll get all these bits of flash and stuff off.
Screw you guys. I'm going home. But Carmen, we're trying to... screw you guys.
Yes. Classic. Thank you for the biddies. Very appreciated. Classic, yeah, Carmen. I mean, South Park's just infinitely quotable, right? Definitely not stuff I can probably repeat on stream, but it's infinitely quotable. That's such a good one. I still think the Make Love Not Warcraft episode is probably one of my favourite episodes. Just the sheer attention to detail that they did at the time when, you know, I was playing WoW, like, massively. It was so good. The Sword of 1,000 Truths. Oh. Was it, how do we kill that which has no life? Oh. Okay. No, I thought I would get away with that one. Wait, I'll get away with what? Oh, did the auto-mog flag the blurb? I heard the blurb though, that's the important thing. Oh. But yeah, no, oh man. I do love the, yeah, such a good time. The mod didn't like screw you. That's on there now. The upside of being family friendly adjacent is that stuff like that's fine. Oh, you kind of forget sometimes like how much just cleanup there is on models. Hence why we're doing our bonus stream tomorrow to keep you guys company. Well, you clean all the inevitable flash and mold lines off your new shiny new Armageddon models. I did wonder why it played, but didn't come up. But yeah, the auto mod was like, no, 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 no. It's interesting that it auto mods blurb. I hadn't really seen it do that before. Okay, 2 more to go. Oh. My hands are getting sweaty now. The room is getting hotter. Dun, 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 dun. I was about to shave that off, and it wasn't a bit of flash. It was just a stud on the armor. This is such a good orchestral version of Chop Suey. It's so good. I feel like it's just the slight slowing it down just works so well. There we go, and there, and then this final one. Oh, well, this bit on the helmet, and then I can do the final guy. I love the way the stone guards have still got like older helmets from different marks of armor. I like that, kind of like what the tactical guys have now from the Armageddon box. I'm going to head out for the night, enjoy the rest of the stream, and catch you all again soon. No worries, newbie. We will catch you whenever we see you next, or we might see you tomorrow. If not, we'll hopefully see you Sunday. But we'll catch you later, buddy, and have a good day tomorrow, and I hope that your Armageddon box arrives nice and early. And as always, thank you so much for being here. Hey, Cat Mannerings, how are we doing? Oh, happy birthday day, streamer. Thank you. We're prepping for tomorrow, which is our bonus stream tomorrow. So it's almost like a Sunday stream, but on a Saturday. And we're still doing our Sunday stream as well. So you get me Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this week. You're all gonna be sick of me by the end of the weekend. How are you doing, Captain Mannerings? What have you been getting up to? And I hope you are well. And as I'm asking everybody this box, are you getting a shipment of Armageddon tomorrow? Oh, is it tomorrow it arrives? I have so much to pay. There is, yeah, tomorrow it arrives. It is the first time since Assault on Black Reach that I have not picked up the start box or the launch box. I had Dark Vengeance. Technically, I didn't pick up Dark Vengeance when they re-released it for like the kind of mini 0.5 update they did when they put it in the white and black box. But I had the Dark Vengeance box. I've picked up every start box for Age of Sigmar since that's been in situ. Yeah, it's kind of odd. It's only because I can't physically fit it in my cupboard. So I was like, well, that's a sign that I've got too many minis. So I'm not going to buy it. So I was like, yeah. Fingers crossed mine comes tomorrow. Hell yes. Ooh. Ooh. Did you decide which one you were going to do, Scrot? Chapter, or are you doing a bit of a hodgepodge mismatch? Because you got factions, quite a few different factions you have, don't you? I'm not too bad. I got a winning at work, so that was a nice way to close out the week. Hell yes. No smelly 40k for me. To be honest, I have way more than enough 40k. Fair. Was there anything you are particularly you have on your list of stuff to try and get done? Let's see, what's currently on the paint desk? That's the main thing. You got Terminus saying they've been working on Votan. You got everybody working on various bits. Myself, what I'm building right now is being the primo content creator I am, as I am. I'm not building Armageddon. I'm building my Leviathan box because that's what I've got left. Middle-earth strategy battle game and Bushido is the current focus. Hells to the yes. We said the word Bushido. If we say it, I've said it twice. If I say it once more, then Esme will appear. Bushido. Darn it. I but a single dwarf in the finished models. I need to finish my Votan before I do the new Marines, but I'm thinking about painting mine as the Raven Guard successor. Ooh. And, ooh, if it's in the finished models, I'll check that out in a little bit. Ooh. And then, that goes there. What's up next? I'm so hyped for the Ocarina of Time remake. I'm so hyped. I'm really on the fence about playing it on stream though, because I'm worried I'm gonna get emotional cry playing that game. It's got such insane memories for me of playing that game. I'm like, do I play it on stream? Do I not play it on stream? I feel like I want to play it on stream, but I'm also like, it's such a tough one. Like it's got some of my happiest memories of my dad and things like that, and my brother. So it's such a conflicting thing of will I be able to play it on stream without just going? I need to get some priming done tomorrow. Hell yeah! Well, we're going to be live tomorrow, like we are on a Sunday, from 2 p.m. onwards, where we are going to be chilling, chatting, and keeping you guys company while you build your or prime or work or whatever you're working on. It's our kind of birthday celebration stream, but we've tied it in with our backlog buster that we normally tend to do in the middle of the year. It's where we do an extra bonus stream on a Saturday. Help you guys bust your backlog by keeping you company, and me doing the same. Hence why I'm building a load of stuff today, specifically to try and bust through it on tomorrow's stream. Hold that together for that to dry. I'm dreading having to do 15 Hearthguard. Yeah, they are an interesting model because they're deceptively. They're like a Tau Fire Warrior. You don't quite realize how much edge highlighting or panel lining you've got to do. But they look great when they're done, though. They look awesome. Yeah, the shoulders just like, so big. There's so much to do on them. They're fixed to the back, not to the shoulder. Yes. There were some interesting choices of those models when they came out, of like how to build them. I was like, wait, what? I was like, I remember going through the kits and just being like, this is a lot of Hearthguard. I love Hearthkin, and a lot of me just going, "Is this right? No, this can't be right. No, this is how this goes on. Wait a minute, is that how it goes?" When I was going through my my cupboard of stuff before, thinking about what we were going to try and backlog bust, I've still got 2 Votan launch boxes in there. one is mostly built, the other is still on sprue. Like, I've got so much. Gonna have 30 of them. Ooh. Of Hearthguard. That's a big old load of Hearthguard. What list are you running for that? Because that's cool. Woo. Dun, 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 dun. Shoulder pad, backpack. Yeah, it must be. Okay, 2. This is the upside of doing the successful part when you do like the production line. It's all about the theme and the fluff. The Hearthman list for new army thing. Ah, with you now. That's gonna be fun. Hearthband. So just all of the theme. We do love a fluffy list. What are we doing for this? That one there. So I'm going to check the instructions on here. These didn't come. I haven't got paper instructions for these. I have lost the book somewhere. So I'm trying to like follow the online. The Warhammer Reddit page for the online instructions is the best. And so that one goes in there, I think. That one goes in that hole. This is an unusual way of doing it. And the other bit is the leg. It's just so odd that this thing goes on. Why is this so confusing? This is a strange push fit kit. But okay, but that worked. I mean, it's there. And then the head goes in. Definitely not better at all, but oh god, lots of shots, yes. What scheme are you planning to paint these? We are going to go with Blood Ravens. We were chatting then, we are going to go for... So my main marine army has always been the Angel Sanguine, which is the Blood Angel successor chapter. Which is like the half red, half black down the middle. And I love it, I've always loved it. But for these, I was like, I want to do something a little different. So we're going to go Blood Ravens, another chapter very near and dear to my heart, as my entrance into the 40k verse was Dawn of War, like a lot of people. So I'm like, well, let's finally do some Blood Ravens. And I thought also, it's not too bad of a colour scheme to try and speed through, because we're going to try and get these done, as many of them done as we can over the weekend. So we got basically today to build, tomorrow and Sunday to paint as the goal. So I can do quite a bit of the work when priming and using the airbrush. So I'm like, ooh. That's the hope anyway. I want an IBM Future Now Momentum Award work. I'm not really sure what is the other than recognition, but it's a good thing for the CV in the first 6 months. Hell yeah! Congratulations, Captain Mannering. That's awesome. Let's give you some fanfare. Yeah, you deserve the fanfare for that. That's awesome, having a really big award like that. That's great. And you're 100% right. Definitely not a bad thing to have on the CV. Congratulations to you. I feel like whenever I say congratulations sometimes, I always get nervous that it comes across really sarcastic, because I feel like my excited voice is very similar to my sarcastic voice. I'm like, Like, it's so exciting! It's like, it sounds almost a bit sarcastic. It's generally not. And this guy on here. Oops. There we go. And the other leg on. Leggedy leg. Arm. Just like arm on. And then he's aiming down scope, so his gun is going to be in interesting positions. I mean, it does work, so yeah. I mean, it still worked, though. It's still impressive. I feel like we spend so much of our lives at work, like, we should always celebrate things like that. It's one of the things I kind of wish sometimes I had a bit more from my current job, is like, a lot of what I do in my role is not necessarily visible, if that makes sense. Like, I'm quite happy. I keep a lot of people happy, and, you know, because I deal with pretty much my own clients and stuff. There's never like a feedback loop of going, this is good, unless there's like something goes wrong, and then the feedback loop is to raise it and say, got a bit of a problem, need help from somebody else. So sometimes like a lack of positive feedback can really be quite a negative drainer. So I think you should always celebrate things like that, because it is always an achievement, and we spend so much of our lives at there. We should celebrate these things. These are the push fit stone guard from the Leviathan box. A thankless task, like, it's my job. You only know I exist if things are really, really bad. Yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah. That's very much it. It's like, I only have to come to you if it's really bad, because I'm good at what I do. And most of the time, if it's really bad, it's because it's like, I don't know what to do, something really bad has happened. So yeah, it can be one of those. It can be a little draining sometimes. But on the upside, it's I think a lot of people feel like that. So I think it's always good to celebrate these things. I feel like I've definitely been in the environment when it's the other way around as well. Like, very much the other way around, where there's like, everything is some sort of celebration, and you're a bit like, okay, this is a little bit too much right now. like I'm struggling a little bit now. Ironically, you need a happy medium, somewhere in the middle. Yeah, I had that feeling very much like that in my last, but yeah. Yeah, it sucks when you're in that position. It's like, you know, you're not after a pat on the back for everything you do, but you're after kind of like, hey, I haven't had to come to you for a year with a single problem because everyone's been happy. I now have a problem. Why are you making out like it's the worst thing I've ever done ever? It's one of them, innit? But hey ho. But alas, that's why I come home and build minis. Not a thankless task, because they're always really grateful when I build them. They're like, hello, Mr. Hobby, thank you so much. Celebrating everything you can be overwhelming. US companies like, yeah, I feel like not everything needs to be, but it's nice when stuff is, if that makes sense. Oh, okay, Stone Guard. Yeah, it's nice when like, you know, just a little recognition sometimes goes a long way to at least remind you, you're going on the right track. Oh, it's warm in here. Worked next to a business development team for a couple of years. The lowest position was vice president. Oof. Yeah, it's a bit of a random one. Yeah, that's wild. The lowest position was vice president. That's wild. Yeah. That's mad. Right, so that's the Stone Guard built. Next up is the Terminator Squad. Right. Oh, I've still got so much to build for these guys. Let's try and get all the Terminators snipped off, shall we? Oh. Don't give me options. It gives me options for heads on this. I don't want options. Ooh. Right. D1 and 2. Both at end of life. Destiny 1 and 2. Yeah. D2. D1. That's D2. D3 I'll also need for this one. D1's over here. It's my first time building any of the new Terminators, actually. These push-it ones from Leviathan. I don't normally run Terminators that often. Because my Blood Angels list was just Dreadnoughts. It threw me a little bit. 1, 2, 3, and then D4. 4 is a sword. Where is the sword? D4. I guess that's a relic weapon of some kind. Terminator Sergeant. Yeah, I must have a relic weapon and everyone else has got fists. Okay. So I might... I'm half tempted then to swap his... Oh, he's got a Crux Terminatus on his shoulder pad. I was like, could I swap him for a hammer as well? Because, you know, Blood Ravens love their hammers. Nah, it'll be fine. D6 and D5. Yeah, but it's the other thing you made up titles for talking clients into signing contracts. Yeah, it's a bit of a wild one. I can see how that would work, though. Definitely see how that would work. Give everyone a... Having been in a position where somebody didn't want to deal with me, but they only wanted to deal with somebody who was like, had director in their title. The director person was basically just kind of behind the scenes going, what do I do here? What do I do here? Because it wasn't their role. They did something different. I can understand why that would work with some people. It says, yeah. D9, D10. Ooh. D9, D10, D11 and D12. I'm going all over the shop for these. D12, 11, 11 and 12, 15, 16, 13, 14, 15 and 16. Whew. It was 13. I'm going blind. 13's there. I was going blind. Okay, cool. Done. I know, D17 and D18. I'm still missing other bits for this. D17, 17. When I was 17, it was a very good year. 17. Where's 18? It's a little skull. Ah, there it is. It's for the base. Must remember, after stream, I have to find the bases for all these models because I have no idea where they are. Ooh. On the technical side, we had someone that would only talk to you if you had engineer in your title, developer or administrator. Oh dear, bumpy ride. That's wild. I'll never get over someone telling me paperwork is below their pay grade. Oh. Yeah, I feel like that would just be like, I'd be like, get out. Oh. When was that? I don't remember when that was. That's wild. Yeah. I feel like it's that thing you forget sometimes is like some people just like, oh, that's below my pay grade. Like, no. Yeah, that's not how that works. Like, you don't lose responsibility as you get promoted. You just have to do more. It's your job plus other stuff. 25, 26, 23, 24. 23, 24, 25, and 26. Okay, it's 3. Does he need anything else? Just a head and the bit for his feet. Yeah, it was funded research projects, and the document was I had the time spent on it. And it's like, I don't know how much time you spent on this. Ooh. It's like, I don't know. You have to fill it in. And they just look at you like, huh? Like, fill it in. Fill it in. $37 and 38. Okay, and then next one. D 28, 29, and 30. Whew. The thing that baffles me about these Terminators is like these are, even though these are push fit models, wow, they're in a lot of parts. I almost feel like they're in more parts than they would if they wouldn't be push fit. Yeah, time logging too. My previous company was in the pharmaceutical industry. Wet ink signatures were particular pens. Special storage requirement in an iron mountain. No one could escape the signatures. Yeah. I've been in the job before. Everything needs to be physically signed for it, and yeah, everything is physically signed in black pen. Must be it can't be like a certain type of black pen. It has to be this type of black pen. Yeah, been there. It's always a bit of a you get it, and you know it's not there intentionally to make your job difficult, but like there are some people who act like it does, and you just like, well, it needed to be what it needed to be, right? So that's the rules. No point moaning about it every day. Nothing's gonna change. And okay, nearly all of the Terminators off the sprue. Nearly, anyway. It's got one more. Notice I've used the wrong head on this guy. This head needs to go over here. This head needs to go over there. Okay, cool. It's just like, and deep breath. One more Terminator, and then just the teleport Homer. Then there's still somehow so much more for this. There's still like 20 models still to do for this box. Maybe I did bite off a bit more than I can chew, but for it maybe. I feel like painting it won't feel as devastating. Hopefully not, anyway. So much just to build. How many parts per model do you reckon? If for a push fit one, these are about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They're about between 10 and 12 per model for a push fit, which is quite a bit, I think. I don't mind that for like a multi-posing kit, but for one which is just monopose, it feels slightly excessive. I mean, as cool as they look, Yeah, these are the ones that came in the Leviathan box or will be in the Ultimate Starter Set box, I believe. It's obviously to celebrate Armageddon releasing. I'm going to build my last stuff that I didn't use. Okay, it's those. Good for kit bashing though. Still have our box. Yeah, it's a good. It's good. Basically, we did a vote earlier on at the start stream of what from my massive pile, my box of stuff, should I work on today. And this was what was came out on top of the votes to try and get done, if we can, by some miracle, in the weekend over this weekend. The slowest part I knew would be for me would be to trim everything up. Although as we went through the box, I realised the instructions were missing from the box, and I haven't got the bases. The bases are somewhere; they're just not in the box, which has surprised me a bit because I'm normally pretty good at keeping everything together. Let's get these bits of flash and stuff cleared off. Let's go through the process. And I'll be honest with you, the heat is slightly starting to get to me in this room. Nope. You get ready for a new edition, it may just not be the current one. That's it, that's exactly it. You can't not just like be happy when you hear the songs from the Wind Waker. It's like it was such a happy music, and when you were like exploring and stuff. Which then just keeps taking me back to, I cannot wait for, as soon as I know the official release date for Ocarina of Time this year, the remake, I'm taking some time off work. That'll be I'll be yeah, cannot wait. Just know it is this year. Doesn't the warp mess with time? So what is current? That is very true. That is very true. Who knows what the current is right now? I mean, technically, this is still the current edition because 11th edition doesn't drop till tomorrow. So technically, this is the current edition. That's how it works, right? It's still on a technicality. It's still this current edition. Yeah, 11th officially starts tomorrow when the Armageddon box lands. Although one of my friends was saying the other day, he was saying, I have been playing 11th for about 3 weeks. I've got a 10th edition tournament tomorrow. My head is fried. Because obviously most tournaments will run the previous edition's rules if they came out within 2 weeks before the event. So they're like, yeah, a bit of an awkward one. I played my first game of 11th yesterday. It was really good. Ooh, I'm glad. What would you run it with? I assume Votan versus something. I played no games of 10th. I technically played 2 games of 10th. Both of those were demo games. There was nothing wrong with the edition for me. The last 3 years have been busy. I did not really have much time. And whenever I did meet up with friends, we kind of sort of look at our models and go, we all haven't played in so long. Let's just chill and hang out and chat. And it's just been really nice. So I'm determined to play some games this edition. It would be nice if I can, anyway. So I've played more games this year than in the last 10, I think. I started a local club, so I'm playing at least one a week now. See, that's what I miss. Our LGS closed down, so we don't have like a regular... We used to have a regular Tuesday night gaming night, which was always really nice. But yeah, when after that closed down, it's quite tricky to get games on the regular. Versus Death Guard as well. Ooh, was it a good game? I feel like Death Guard feel like they're going to be strong this edition. And did your Votan hold a grudge? Yeah. I mean, I know they don't have Judgment and Grudge tokens. I don't they still have Grudge tokens? They used to have Judgment tokens, but I can't remember what they have now. Shame you aren't closer. I'd invite you down, but yes, it was a lot of fun. I won by 25 points because of insane invulnerable saves. How do the points work now for the victories? Because obviously, I remember for a long time it was like out of 100 points, and then it kind of changed to being then out of like 20 or 25 points. So is it gone back to 100 or... I can't remember how it works, the victory points now. Because I'm guessing it's the new deck of cards. And is that everything? That one there. Oh, so many bits. So much flash everywhere. All done. Right, two more to go. You get your own primaries and then draw secondaries, and the primaries are based on your detachment. So I had to hold at least on No Man's Land to perform actions. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, because I saw that it was now going to be the game type depends on your detachment, which I think that's what really intrigued me. Knowing that, like, oh, it doesn't matter what game I play, it's not gonna be auto skewed against me, if that makes sense. Especially as someone myself, like, who ran a lot of Necrons, they were quite a slow army. So if it was stuff which is like I had to advance forward and do lots of things further down the battlefield, I was on points. It was sometimes quite tricky to get anywhere. So I like that. It sounds like they've made it a lot fairer now. Yeah, it felt really good. And yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Yeah. I'll have to, at some point, I'll have to organise a day up at Warhammer World where I can be like, I'm going to play the game and figure out how to play. If anyone wants to come hang out, come hang out. Need to do it at some point. And... Shame not as far, yeah. It's not horrendous. It's about hour and 40, so it's not too bad. But for a day out, it's not too bad. It's a drive I'm happy to kind of like do in a day and get there and back. I feel if I was going for like an event or something, I probably would, even if it was a one-day event, I'd probably stay over. Just because afterwards, driving back after an event is always absolutely like a snooze fest, isn't it? Because you don't realize how much events take out of you when you do them. I think whether it's trading card events or Warhammer event. I think Warhammer tournaments tire me out more than like a trading card pre-release or draft day. I think I'm more, because at least with the with Magic and stuff and trading cards, you're sat down for most of the day. That's never too bad. Yeah, there's a rumour that somebody might be opening up an LGS in our area, which is kind of okay, but the rumour's been floating around for a while, so... And there's a lot of I don't want to say drama about it, but there's a lot of people who kind of aren't happy isn't the word, but there's we've been burnt a few times with places opening up, people kind of getting very attached to it, and then they're closing within sort of a year, 2 years, because of like bad business, bad not running it as a business, running it more as a place to hang out. And so I think there's a lot of people kind of nervous that they don't seem, what's going to go on really. Like, we wish it all the best, but it's very much there's a lot of people who are nervous. I'm looking at the possibility of opening one here, since a small store lets us host in there right now. That'd be amazing. I have looked into it many a time about can I sort of do it, and should I do it? Yeah, it's never been quite the right time to do it, and sort of thing. And it's I think nowadays you got to make that choice, haven't you? About, do I want space to run events, or do I want footfall as well, which then is more cost, and things like, what's your income streams going to be? It can't just be events, it can't just be sale of products. Sometimes you need a bit more, and sale of products a whole different kettle of fish at the moment, with like, especially if you wanted to incorporate something like trading cards and things, that's so hard to get them. It's all a bit wild at the moment. I feel like it's both a good time and a bad time to be in the LGS business. If you've been in it a while and you've got like a pretty solidly established business plan, you're in a good spot. If you're trying to open a new one, I think it definitely is one of the toughest times, because so many people are trying to do it. So yeah. Incoming Raiden Fade, got a data message. No worries, thank you so much, Epic Duck. That's incredibly kind of you, dude. No worries. Oh, I hope you are well. I love that. I've never heard that, Raiden Fade. I like that. It sounds way nicer than a Raiden Run. Just gonna snooze that then. Thank you, Verity. Hey, Epic Duck. Nah. Epic Duck, thank you so much for the raid and fed. It's much appreciated. I know you said you're going to have to dash off and do dad mode, but thank you so much for the raid. If we can please get a shout out for the amazing Epic Duck Studios. They are an incredibly talented painter and sculptor of minis. They have produced some phenomenal sculpts, which is always really, really lovely to see. So if you haven't checked out Epic Duck, please go and do so. They are very, very incredibly talented and oh so lovely. So please, if you haven't done so, go say hi. But thank you so much. I hope your stream was well. I know you've dashed off, but I hope it was well. If anyone can tell me what Duck was working on, I would love to hear it. For anyone who hasn't been here before, greetings. This is Hobbytime at Healys. We are a mini painting channel all about staying safe, staying positive, and being ambassadors for our hobby. We are a slightly family-friendly adjacent one, so the auto mod might be slightly more sensitive. Don't worry if it flags. We're not going to time you out or ban you. We are currently doing some prep, because tomorrow we are going to be streaming a bonus stream on a Saturday to celebrate both the launch of Armageddon and my birthday. So we're doing a bit of prep today by prepping all of our models, our Space Marine models, ready to build on stream tomorrow. And of course, with the release of Armageddon, we are of course finishing our Leviathan Marines that I never built from the last edition. So that's what we're working on. But yeah, I hope you are all well, and welcome to you all. I hope you're all doing good. We were just, the conversation, if anyone was curious on what you came into, we were just having a conversation about opening up your own store. If you were to open up your own red brick LGS store, what would that look like? You know, how much fun, but yeah, also stress it would be. Another tab bites the dust. Yay! Are you doing good, Sophist? I hope you're all well. How is it over the pond? Is it busy considering you're being flooded by other countries of the world? Of everyone there celebrating their football teams? I'm not overly into the footy myself, but apparently there's some sort of world event going on. And let's slow down there. Boom, done. And everybody is learning about soccer right now. I'm enjoying the stories of the row of pubs that ran out of beer because all the Scottish fans turned up and drank them all. As definitely a story I was enjoying. I was like, yep, sounds about right. And the people trying to throw the Scots again trying to throw a traffic cone on top of the Sam Adams statue really made me laugh. I was like, yep, that sounds right. As rare as a time, I've got to start thinking about what I want to eat because I haven't really eaten today. I'm starving. I was like, why's that not going in there? Terminators. Termies. All the Scots being put in the traffic cones on statue. Yeah, it's so funny because it's such a normal thing that we see here. Like, oh yeah, that's it. It's just really funny. It's the best thing to have come of this. Yeah, it's an incredibly normal occurrence. I mean, where else would your traffic cones go, right? It's a more Glaswegian thing than all Scots and the rest of Scotland. I thought it's just genuinely a UK thing, to be honest.
Scotland forever!
Thank you, Verity. Well, that woke us all up, I think. Woo! Thank you for that. I haven't had an excuse to use that in ages. No, to be fair. Love it. Thank you. I'm definitely awake now, which is good. Every statue is the Duke of Wellington. Oh. And the Scots have also consumed most of the beer in Boston. They're upset that the only thing left is Bud Light. I saw that story as well. It's so funny. So funny. And I like the bit where they were interviewing into people from who were like natives and they live in there, like, and they were just like, oh, I thought I drank a lot, but I've not seen anything like this. Like it's like it's water, and you're just like, yep. It's just really funny. It's like one of the pubs having to get an emergency supply shipped in, and because so many of the pubs had needed this emergency supply of was it like Tennant's and Sam Adams? One of the wholesalers ran out as well. It's just so funny. Oh, now I've been hearing that chat through the walls for the next hour from my neighbours. Alright, last two of these. you go. Whew. And the foot. I feel like hot room combined with many glue smells. This is finally kicking in now. I'm like, huh. But I'm hyped to I finally made some good progress on these though. I somehow still have so many models to build. So many. So many to build. So many to find the bases for and to prime. When I have your Sophist, I have your duckies. Just the one I need to reprint. Duckies. And yeah, that whack 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 whack. I feel it's been a good few weeks. All the printers have been running a little bit like mad, which has been nice. Excuse part of my hiccups. All right. Okay, and then this guy. This on here. Slot it in. You going in? That one's a bit stiff. That's annoyingly not going together properly. Ugh. It's even a wee bit of gappage. I think I've solved it though. Sword. I think it's going to be one of the few guys with a sword. Because I think most of them, I would prefer them to have thunder hammers. To kind of match the theme of the Blood Ravens. They like their hammers. But they also like their stolen relics. So I feel like a couple of swords in there isn't too bad. Also, I'm so sorry if I've missed a load of messages. I've just realised that my chat had fallen behind. The last thing I had was, I'll be hearing that chat through the walls for the next hours from my neighbours. Let me just open up the other bot. Okay, there we go. So we got mentioning Scott's running out of beer a while back. In Tabletop Scotland, the food trucks ran out of food due to hungry gamers. Blimey, that's wild. They were having to go to the shops nearby to restock. That's wild. Like, how can you be that out of food, that unprepared? I finally got to try out the Vallejo True Metallic paints last month. Ooh, they're a godsend for Mecha May because I used the Turbo Dork and needed to highlight it up with the coloured metallics. Hell yes! What was your Mecha May entry, out of curiosity? I hadn't seen what it was. Just hope Boston is stocked up on Iron Brew tomorrow from all the sore heads. You gotta have all the Iron Brew, right? Iron Brew. I do love me some Iron Brew. I do love the Iron Brew. It is a tasty time. Oh. No, wait, what? Did I not post the photo? I'm not sure if you did or you didn't. I'll be very honest. I have been very inactive in my own Discord this week. It has been it's busy, so I have not had a chance to check. You may have put it in the showcase, which I don't look at until on stream, on the day. But yeah, so don't panic too much. Right, So I still have left to build. Where are we at? I still have an Infernus squad. And the Brutalis, the Ballistus Dreadnought. Alright, how much is on the Infernus squad? Oh. How are we doing on time? So I've done the 5 Stone Guard, the 4 character models, the 5 Terminators. How many is on this Infernus squad? How many Infernus models were there? 10. Ooh. 10 Infernus Marines. It's going to be a lot of snipping and clipping, isn't it? It's just the cleanup. It's the bit that slows me down. It's not even the build. The build is fine. It's just the cleanup. And finding the bits on the sprue. Luckily, this is the same sprue twice over, so let's fly through this. Yeah, life is many. Life is indeed. Life is things. Life is many things. Yeah, thank you, Sophist. Ooh, I'll check out that link. Oh wait, if it's on your, is it the pink one? No, I have seen it. Sorry, I thought my brain was like, I don't remember seeing it in the Discord, but no, I did see it on your Instagram. It looked awesome. I think I liked it. If I didn't like it, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm pretty sure I did. There we go. It's very cool. Yes, such a nice sculpt. I hope that's in the showcase. That was it. Yeah, the pinky purpley shark. Because I saw it and my brain went shark bait. Ooh-ha-ha. It was all my brain did when I saw it. Okay. Okay. These aren't in order, are they? 27, 28, 35, 31, 34, and 36. Okay. Because weirdly... Okay. This looks very odd. My brain's just looking at this like, where am I finding these bits? Okay. And the rest are all just the same double up. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. 35 and 31. $31. $35 is the knife. Knife! 35, 31, 27, 28, and 34. Let's get these snipped. Come on. Let's do this. We can do it. I believe in us. I believe in us. We can do this. 34. Um, 33 and 36. Uh, 36. Okay, and then the other one is, so it's the same again. What's 30 and 31? It's slightly different. $30, 31, 27, 29, 28. There's a lot of bits on here. 29, 33 and 32. And 32, 32, 32. So I thought they kind of made the point to make both of the sergeants slightly different, which is kind of nice. So let me just clean these up because I'm going to need the workspace. Actually, it's at the bottom. There we go. So where do most of these guys stay attached? Ooh. I really, one thing that does suck is when they put the connector to the shoulder pad on the flat surface of the shoulder pad. I always find I'm like, no, like put it on the trim or something else because it's much easier for me to deal with. Is that just me? Do you prefer it on the flat bit so it's easier to sand, or I think it's because I mainly do all of my trimming with a craft knife. Oh, that took way too much off that, and then stuff like that happens. Is the downside. It is the worst place. It's always so annoying, isn't it? It's just like, why? And damn. Definitely going to be spending some time priming all these up tomorrow. Getting them all done. I'm trying to think where I reckon I'll be by the end of the stream tomorrow in terms of having these. I'm hoping to have all the base colours on them all, and like metallics. Maybe that's a bit of. I mean, by the end of the weekend they all need to be done, so it's just figuring it out. Do you like myself a challenge? Just got to figure out exactly how much I think will be done. And what tricks I can pull out of the bag to get stuff done faster. That's the real question. Do. For some reason, I always think, I know this is the Vermintide song, but my brain always thinks it's something from Cyberpunk. Don't know why. I think it's just the intro bit. Always makes me think it's a real dramatic bit, maybe with like Adam Smasher or something dropping in, like, wait a second, where are we at with this? Right, so head and then gun first. Do you know how you're going to paint them? Yes. I'm going to do them as chapter the Blood Ravens. So they're all, which is a nice dark red with yeah, sorry, just I just put the glue on. I forgot where my brain was. Hold on a minute. I was looking at the instructions for the wrong model. Give me one. Yeah, the. Am I missing a bit? Have I snipped off the wrong gun? No, it is the right gun, I think. No, this looks like it's missing a bit. Have I snapped a bit off? Oh, this doesn't look like it makes sense. Did I oversnap something? These are meant to be the same piece. I'm missing the top bit. It's not on the sprue. So confused. It snipped off onto the floor or something. Give me a second, just trying to figure out what happened. I was like, wait a second. I didn't hear anything drop. Nothing seemed to ping off anywhere. Yeah, they're meant to be the same piece. There's definitely a back part of the backpack missing there. Which is the part of the chest. Very confused. Excuse me there. Shine the light on the floor. Dropped it anywhere? I didn't hear anything snap off. Was it on there before the VOD? I'll have to watch the VOD back and be like, was it there? Ah, that's a bit awkward because it means I can't actually build that guy because that's part of the chest. Oh, everything behind me just fell over. Okay, that's interesting. I'm gonna figure out how to deal with that. Yeah, nothing's like pinged off anywhere that I can see. I didn't hear like a dink. And it's definitely not on the sprue. Which makes me wonder, is it fallen off in the bottom of the box? Maybe? Like, had it already snapped? Something's rattling around in there. I'm just, oh no, I'm on a hunt for a thing. And it's just a brass rod. Useful over there. Okay, so it's not in the box. That's frustrating. And it's definitely not on the sprue. Because it is part 31. No, part 28. 28's the middle bit. 28's the middle bit. And it looks like it's been torn off, not snapped off. Because it's got like more of a yellow bend to it than a push of a clipper. Where would that have gone? Okay, well, I think then that means I gotta shift back through the VOD and figure out what kind of happened there. And I gave myself a time to stop at 10:30 with how far we got. So we have built 14 of the 25 models. I've got 11 more to build, which is this squad of 10, if I can build this squad of 10, and the Dreadnought. So I'll build those this evening, and then we'll basically get everything primed up, ready for tomorrow's stream, which is going to blast through. But yeah, I said myself I would stop at 10:30. So, shall we look at where to spread a little bit of love to? Where shall we go? Where shall we go? But yeah, I hope everyone has enjoyed today's stream. It's been a long stream, which has been really nice for a Friday, which is lovely. And of course, we're back tomorrow from 2 p.m. Hopefully without hiccups, where we are going to be chatting away, building, painting these models, and hopefully having an awesome time. That's the goal. But let us have a look at seeing where we shall raid off to. Can I return a raid? That's the big thing. Can I return the raid first? Where are we? And because it's gonna be a bit of a raid and dip, I am going to raid over and say hello to Studio, because I need to dash straight out this room because I am melting. So we're going to raid over to Studio. I always love hanging out Studio stream, but I think Studio could always appreciate us, as he knows more often than not when this room is melting. Plus, my sub's renewed, so it's only a nice time to raid in there and drop a sub. But folks, yeah, thank you so much for today's stream, for joining me for our random chinwags and chit chats, because it's been a lot of general chit chatter and helping me choose what we're going to work on for our birthday celebration tomorrow. So very much appreciated. As always, please remember to stay safe, stay positive, and above all, be an ambassador for your hobby. And of course, please remember to stay hydrated in this hot weather. But for now, folks, thank you so much for being here. Thank you to everyone. It's been lovely. Thank you to Epic Duck for the raid, for Terminus for the raid. Thank you so much for Epic Tito's for the big 64-month resub, Sophist for the 42-month resub, and Super Weasel for the 61-month resub. Some big ones today. And thank you everyone for the biddies and all the blurps and everything. It's been lovely. As always, thank you so much, folks, and we will see you tomorrow. But for now, bye.